chicken attack.
Not me. Not me. Captions not working. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Don't know why captions aren't working. Captions! Do you guys see captions on your side? We can pin that message also on Twitch, Miro. It is like when you open the game, it's one of the first things they show you. So, Conan, by the way, yeah, and like Mix It Up didn't give an alert for, but I was saying while I was.
Everybody's doing it.
Oh my God.
Doing it. Everybody's 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 doing it.
My buttons aren't working.
Everybody's doing it.
Now the captions are working. DJ Tantrum, I was sitting here going, groove is in the heart. I didn't know that I forgot to start up the Shure software for my microphone. Through the quad into the gymnasium, exactly. Is this going to work now? Yeah, I know, Flame Girl Freak. We're trying. I can't. Okay, hold on. Now I have to go look at my own channel to see if captions are working. Okay, I see. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Miro. Yeah, so if they're not working for Flame Grilled Freak, that might be what is going on.
Everybody's doing it. 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 Everybody's doing it.
Everybody really is doing it. Hi, Maz. Oh my God, I love that. Maz. Frank Tank. Okay. Listen, I got a key. I got a key for mouse P. What is it? Wait, what? Redtastic, thank you.
Everybody's doing
it.
it.
Oh my God.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Yeah.
Everybody's doing it.
That's a
Everybody's
streak of
doing it.
streaks, you guys.
Everybody's
That's a
doing it.
That's a 3-streak streak. That's streakception.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Yeah, this one's a little bit less cursy. This one's a little bit less spicy. So many streaks, I know. We'll clean it up later. Anyway.
Everybody's doing it.
I had to put a slight cooldown on it, Maz, for reasons, because you guys are a bunch of goblins. And you guys are like, it's not our fault. You gave us these buttons and we're just pressing them. So I got a key from Keymailer. Thanks, Keymailer! I got a key from Keymailer for this game. I also got a key for another game from Keymailer, but we're going to play this for now. I don't know. We might check it out. It's called Good Luck. And I know you guys love watching me play games where the physics are difficult because you like to watch me struggle. I have accepted it. Yeah. Rude when Windows 11 switched your audio headphone priority. I can tell you from experience that is not an issue that is isolated to Windows 11. And speaking of, I have to do I got to do it. And I got to put the new CPU and GPU of the computer. I don't want to do it. I'm feeling a little under the weather, but I'm here. I haven't been here during the day as much lately, and that sucks. So I'm here. We're going to play some games. Yeah, it's throat coat tea because my throat has been a little bit sore and... You're about to make Turkish tea. Yes, please. Anyway, so I hope everybody's having a good Thursday. Thank you for your patience. I know that I try to post in the Discord if I'm not going to be live during my usual times, to let you guys know. There's just been a lot of adulting things, important stuff, including... things like really important stuff like taxes and insurance and kiddos having disciplinary issues, which we've resolved it. It's taken care of. We had a kid that he has someone he doesn't get along with at school, and it's a whole thing. And everything's okay. Nobody was seriously injured, but there's a child who he has had multiple difficulties with, and it's more like that this other child gets all these passes for bad behavior, and it really frustrates our child. So then sometimes he loses his cool, and we've explained to him, look, man, that may feel really unfair, but we have to just learn to coexist with people even when we don't get along with them. You can't go out of your way to make life harder for someone else just because. I know it feels very unfair. So we had a lot to do with that, a lot of kind of emotion and talking through and helping him understand why what he did was not okay, even though what the other kid did was also not okay. And then, just a ton of stuff that requires a lot of your concentration. And that's what I told him. I said, look, man, you are the type of person who cares about what's right. And so therefore, as frustrating as it can feel that somebody else gets away with, figurative murder, that I said to him, I was like, I'm not trying to pull some kind of gender stereotype stuff on you or anything, but as you become a man, there are going to be instances in which you have a choice and you can use the power that you have within you. It really has nothing to do with your gender, but you can use the power that you have within you to exercise self-control. And that is way more responsible a choice, mature, and you are going to get to feel better about yourself at the end of the day. Don't let the macho crap infiltrate your brain and make you think that the only way to deal with your frustrations and your anger and your difficulty with another person is to lash out at them physically. Just remember, one day that other kid will be asking if you want. Yeah, we try to stay away from that too, though, Cranston, because around here, that is where a lot of the problem comes from. I understand what you're saying. That's a funny comeback. But a lot of these kids that are struggling, I don't think that's the case with this particular child. But, it's none of my business, and I wouldn't share. I'm not supposed to share it if it is. But let me just say, in our vicinity, there are a lot of kids whose families are struggling, and that is where a lot of their problems come from. And you have to learn to try to be compassionate even when you don't want to. You know what I mean? It's really tough. And I'm like, hey, I'm not trying to say this is easy or that you will do it perfectly from now on or anything like that. We're here for you. We're on your side, but we're also going to tell you the truth. We're going to be honest with you. And when you've made a mistake, we're not going to make excuses for you and try and get you out of, the punishment that's been, if we feel the punishment is fair. If we don't feel like it's fair or we feel like somebody at the school is targeting you, that is a completely different story. And we're always on your side as far as that kind of thing goes. But there were multiple witnesses that said that, it wasn't the other kid's fault entirely. Let's just put it that way. There was shared blame. And so we accepted the punishment and he did it and he's done now. And I said, there you go. You got it out of your system, right? He's a really great kid. He's the kid I would least expect this to happen to in some ways. But he does have a little bit of a low boiling point, Anyway, so there was all that. And then there was, stuff to do with insurance changes. But thankfully, the good news is we've reapplied and now qualify for a lower monthly payment for our insurance to cover everyone in the family. I'm so freaking relieved. It's still expensive. Don't get me wrong. But I was terrified that we might have a month of lapsed coverage for the kids, and that's not the case, so it's all worked out. That's all we want, right? Like, dude, I'm not asking for a handout. I don't want stuff for free. I want something that is reasonably priced and will cover my family so that we can go to the doctor. Why is this such a difficult concept for our country? I could rant about that for about an hour. Anyways... Like, we're contributing. We pay taxes. We're not trying to, you know what I mean? Like, the stereotype and the misconception is that people all want everything handed to them for free, and that's not true. Because sue happy folks make insurance expensive. I don't think that's the only thing. I think that it's that the insurance companies benefit and they are profiting and they have a profit margin that they're looking out for. They don't care about people's well-being and health. Look at what happened with United Healthcare. It is probably still happening and it's freaking criminal. Literally, Anyway. I hope that one day we get it figured out. That's neither here nor there. For the time being, we are in a better position than we were before, and I will take it. I would be lying, and I've said this to you guys here before, if somebody, knocked on my virtual door and offered me a job that was full-time with benefits and paid vacation and retirement and all this other stuff, I would be stupid not to take it, depending on what it was. I would still find time to stream whenever I possibly could. You guys have helped me to not have to settle for going back to restaurant work where I would make roughly the same amount of money, have no insurance, no control over my schedule, really. I would be at work probably until late at night. And around here, if I was working locally, I would probably have to deal with, possibly like drunk patrons and maybe having to cash out Oregon Lottery. And I am not interested in any of that. So thank you guys for helping me to be able to do this full time. The more stable this is, I will say this, the more stable this is, the less pressure I feel to go find a job. That's not meant to say like, all right, all I'm getting at is when you guys support the channel, I have an additional choice, which is just to keep doing this. And so far that has worked out for our family and it's been amazing. And I cannot thank you enough for the extra time with my kids because that's what it has meant. We would be either paying for childcare or whatever. We would have to figure something out. because we have 2 kids that are involved in activities. So there would be at least occasional childcare necessary for our youngest. And there would have been lots of it over the last 5 or 6 years when my 2 older kids were not old enough to look after their sister after school. So like I said, I cannot thank you guys enough for all of the support you've shown me and my family over the years. And we just take it one day at a time. And, you know, we have to look out for it. I've said this a million times to you guys. IRL before URL. You know, the kids and my husband are the most important people in my life. And you help me to be able to take care of them to the best of my ability. What do you say we play this game? How does that sound, chat? What do you say? Is the gameplay volume, is the game volume outrageous? Ooh, I like the music already. It's a touch loud. Okay, let me get into, of course I'm not in the scene yet where, here, this isn't the game. I'll fix it in a second. 1 second here. Thank you guys for your patience. I should have gotten in there and fixed the volume before even starting the stream, but you know, that would be what a professional would do. DJ Tantrum is awesome, and you guys need to go follow our friend DJ Tantrum. And who else was in here earlier talking, who we should shout out? All kinds of people. IGN 6 out of 10. Too much cheese? What? Okay. Yes. Should I put a warning in the stream for lactose intolerance? Okay. Are you gonna... There we go. Let me... Photosensitivity warning, chat. Photosensitivity. Please, if that is an issue for you, be aware. There may be flashing lights, rapidly changing images, patterns in camera movement. A small percentage of people may experience seizures or blackouts when exposed to certain visual stimuli, including flashing lights or patterns common in video games. If you or anyone watching experiences dizziness, nausea, disorientation, eye or muscle twitching, loss of awareness, or convulsions, stop playing immediately and seek medical attention. Play in a well-lit room, sit at a comfortable distance from the screen, and take regular breaks. Okay? Parents and guardians, monitor children during play. Video games are not a babysitter. If there are cheese puns in this game, you're all in. Adjust the corners so they fit within the edges of your screen. Eh? I mean, they do fit. What? Oh, that's as far as it goes. Okay. Brightness, contrast, gamma correction. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Next. Gameplay mode, sound degradation. I don't know what that is. Film grain effect, diffusion. What are all these things? I'm not a pro gamer. Yes, I am bussin'. Namu, hello. How are you? Lurk, have a good one. Thank you. Yeah, Dan Clancy said you're not allowed to call it lurking anymore. Next. Don't know what any of this is. I mean, I kind of know what it is. Oh, okay. All right. Settings. Audio. Master volume. Sorry, Cranston. Sorry, Cranston. I gotta do it. I gotta do it, Cranston. I'm sorry. I know Cranston would probably want me to put it on 6.7, but that's fine. Okay. Gameplay, graphics, resolution, borderless, field of view, frame rate limit. Here, we don't need that. Here, 37? Why? That's such a random number. V-sync, render scale, brightness, contrast, gamma correction, anti-aliasing, upscaling, screen bounds, graphics preset. Not ultra. Let's go medium, volumetrics, light, quality. Should we go medium, low? Medium or low? I'm not putting music to 6-7. We'll try medium. Let's try medium. Yeah. We'll try medium. I don't think this game is going to be quite as heavy. Probably get away with high even. Apply. No. I never said anything about changing the resolution. No. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, it's already at it. Okay. You guys, what is going on? Yes. It was already at 1920 at 1080. What the heck? Okay, close. Shrew's missing. Change the frame. I did. You saying change it back? It was at 75. I changed it to 37. Soon we'll be able to play all the games at all the frames. What's lower? 25 or 19? Miro is the expert here. I do also have Task Manager open already. And it's showing like, I don't know, 50% CPU right now. Select 75. VSync will limit it. Okay. Apply. If it messes up, it's your fault, Miro. I mean, thank you, Miro. All right, new game. Ooh. Oh, they want me to decide. Do I want to be a rookie, a detective, or a super sleuth? Rookie.
Pepper's in the house.
Detective Pepper's in the house. In the trailer that I watched, the voice acting is very good. If you guys enjoyed watching me play Chicken Police on the other channel,
and I was starting to get serious.
This is rated T for teen.
Now, where did that bastard go?
There's mild language, some violence, etc., etc. Okay, where are we going? Is this... Look, is there cheese? There's already cheese, chat! I think there's already cheese. What are we doing? What do I do? That's a book. There's a cup. There's more cups. Can I go in here? No. Staff only? Probably that's it. Okay. Check out the posters. Quick and steady solves the case. Hit L shift to dash. Okay. Oh!
Locked.
Ah, okay.
Figures. Better look around.
Be on the lookout. Clues. Clues everywhere. Okay, be on the lookout for anything interesting. Thank you. That is very, very helpful. Thank you so much. Yes, I'm very, I feel very informed. What's this? Trail went cold. Use the brush. Press M to use the brush.
Yeah, opening the door ain't rocket science.
Chase after your target. Opening the door ain't rocket science. Wow, and I'm already being insulted by the game. No entry yet. Well, but I mean, I'm in here. What's this? There's paper all over the floor. Okay. What is this? Please stand by. You cheddar know what you're doing. That's Gouda. Oh my God. Okay. So far the stream looked like it's okay. We do got some high CPU usage, but it's nothing like, you know, it's not as bad as it can be. It has been. So wait. Oh, read. Okay, that's just read. We can go in here. There's another please stand by. I'm afraid, Chad. It's dark in here. Oh, there's a staircase. We can go up. Can we search any of this stuff? It doesn't look like it. Oh, and there's a ladder. Okay. Ah! And what does this say? Watch your step, detective. Press space to jump. Okay, thank you. I dig the music. Whee! Jumping is fun.
Jumping with style.
Jumping with style. Oh, Detective Peppa, your reveal card. Mind your head. Press control to crap. Yeah, these are all pretty aren't these pretty standard? You guys know I'm not here. Can I use a controller with this game? Am I gonna be a controller bot, chat? Yeah, I can. You guys, I might end up just using a good. Okay. Should I? Ads on the tube. Thank you, Miro. Thank you so much. If you guys are watching on Twitch, thank you for being here and hanging out on Twitch. We are also live on YouTube. And look, I don't. It says watch your step, right? There's cash over here. Can I pick this up? I want it. It's mine. Somebody said this is Cuphead meets... Ooh, I did pick it up. You have to walk over it. Cuphead meets Bioshock. Okay, so how do we get down? Ah! Is there fall damage? Asking for a friend. Wait! Are we in the sky? You guys! Walk over said cash. Yes, I got it. Thank you. Are we... We're floating! Those are clouds! You guys, this is not good. If we fall over there, we die. I'd be willing to bet. Is it elevator? More cheese!
I want to kick in the bottom of my heart.
Bunny! 81 months! Bunny! Thank you so much, Bunny. Bunny, what color? Bunny, what color chicken do you want to be, my dear? Bunny, I love you. Thank you for 81 freaking months. That's so many months, Bunny. I love you. Thank you for your amazing support. I was saying it's like purple. Usually you say purple. I'm pretty sure you've always said purple. Thank you, Bunny. I love you so much. How are you, my friend? Do you want an oracle card reading? If you don't, that's okay. If you'd like me to do pull an oracle card for you, just let me know. Into the bowl you must go, Bunny. The what? The bowl of Bognificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1. If you are a paid recurring or a Prime subscriber, meaning you hit the button to support the stream, you get an oracle card reading every time that you resubscribe. So thank you. Yeah, which one would you like, Bunny? Which RC, while we're stopped, while we've got the game stopped, I wanted to show you something. I think I have just the thing for your sister. Both of these are sparkle. There's like pink and mauve-ish, maroonish. Let me know if there's anything else that I need to know about shipping. I think you already gave me your sis's address, and I can just ship directly. You choose. Oh, reverb still. Ha! Unless you want me to send it to you, RC, so that you can hand it directly to your sis. Whatever you like. Doesn't matter to me. You want me to choose? Let's use the newest one, the extraterrestrial one. So if you're a paid recurring subscriber or you use your Prime, that means you had to decide yourself to support what we do here, and I very much appreciate that. And so, we want to make sure we're thanking people for that. in whatever way we can. So we do what's called an oracle card reading, and we just pull a simple one card for you, and we read it, and hopefully it has some meaning for you, and it can have some meaning for anybody. I think these are fun. I do this for entertainment purposes. I also understand that some people are not interested, and that's totally okay. I think humans have been using storytelling and symbolism for a long time to understand themselves and each other. Your card popped out. And to try to figure out, what are we doing here? Spiral Galaxy, growth and evolution. Ooh, I love this for you, Bunny. I love this for you. Spiral Galaxy, growth and evolution. And so that is your card. And I'm thankful that this is in alphabetical order. Spiral galaxies account for some 60% of galaxies in today's universe. They consist of flat rotating disks made of stars, gas, and dust, with bright spiral arms that are essentially 24/7 star-producing factories. They usually have a concentration of stars in the center known as a bulge, with a supermassive black hole. The Milky Way belongs to a type of spiral galaxy called a barred spiral. The bar-like structure extends from the bulge to the arms, and the spiral represents a connection to other extraterrestrial worlds. Spirals in general are considered to represent the cycle of life: birth, growth, death, and evolution. Message. This card's showing you that it's a time in your life of growth, expansion, and renewal. Order is emerging from chaos, as reflected in the spiral galaxy. Don't drag your feet and resist the change that's necessary for you to develop. Stagnancy is like living a life in death. The one consistency we can all rely on in life is change. You have been treading water. Perhaps you've been hesitant and unsure of making changes in your life for fear of making a mistake. Be assured that there is no right or wrong. Whatever decision you make, it's about the journey, not the destination, and growth will ensue from this change. This card is encouraging you to just go for it! Exercise. Imagine walking along the black path of a spiral that leads to a sacred temple. Once you reach the center, express gratitude for your existence and make a wish for ways in which you wish your life to grow and evolve. Feel purified and energized as you walk back out of the spiral, this time along a white path. There is no light without dark. Our galaxy exists as space in between matter that all revolves around, it's time, Bunny. It's time. And I know that you have had a lot that has happened that has been really difficult. And you need to give yourself permission now, Bunny, to move on and it doesn't mean that you forget. It doesn't mean that those things didn't happen. It's amazing. It's really about you. We love you, Bunny. You deserve happiness and to grow and change can be really scary. But a lot of times afterwards you go, what was I so afraid of? This was absolutely the right decision. Go for it, Bunny. Go for it! Do it, Bunny! Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for your 81 months. Bunny, that means we're getting close to 7 years. Bunny, you have no idea how much that really means to me. And it's like I've said so many times about those of you that have stayed subscribed since you found the channel, like all these years ago. We never want to make anyone who's a newcomer feel like their contribution here. We are so happy you're here. I love getting to meet new people. That's the whole reason why I love doing this. But it's just, that somebody would continue. Oh, well, Bunny, sometimes when people come in here and they show that they still care about what we're doing after literally years, That's hard for me sometimes to even grasp. There are very few channels that I still go to because many of the ones that I frequented when I first started, they have stopped streaming. That does happen. Life changes. Sometimes it's because other things took precedence. Sometimes it's because of really great changes in somebody's life. It's not always a bad thing. It's not always a negative situation, right? They just don't have time anymore because they have kids or they got a great job that they love or they went back to school. You know, there's all kinds of reasons why people can decide that they're going to take a pause. Sometimes it's something not pleasant and difficult. And it can feel really intimidating coming back. And I'm not trying to pick on anybody in particular right now. But I think if you are feeling like you want to give it a shot again, you should not feel any hesitation whatsoever over the fact that you prioritized other things for a while. You know? Just do it. And I've seen stories of people, you know, not to say like, okay, the solution if you feel like you're not sure what to do to grow your channel is to stop for a while and then start back up again. I'm not implying that when I say this, but I have seen people who have taken long breaks sometimes come back and do even better than they did before because they worked on the stuff they needed to work on so that they could be better just people and have like a better outlook on life and feel better about themselves. And that is super important. It's important to work on yourself. It's something that I have started trying to do outside of stream is spend some time working through some stuff that it's a really long time coming that I heal. And it's hard. It can be really hard. There's no calendar for it, friend. So there's never any pressure. But, you know, I just want you to know, Bunny, that there's lots of people who love and support you and want to see you happy. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. I love when you post pictures of going to BTS shows or stuff you've made because I know how much joy it brings you. I know some of their songs. I'm not a fan, but I'm a fan of you being a fan of BTS. If that makes sense. You and Emerald and a few other of our friends that are ARMY, I love how happy and excited it makes you. Like, what's not to love about that? You know what I mean? If someone's music and creativity, someone else's music and creativity brings you joy, you know, who cares what anybody else thinks? Big love to you, friend. Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you for 81 months. That's a big deal, Chad. I hope you understand why I took that much time. That's a really big deal. That's one of our longest running subscribers. I started streaming in August of 2018. I didn't get affiliate until January of 2019. And I started streaming crafts like in the spring of that year. Consistently. So around probably April or so. And then I did our first St. Jude campaign in May. And I met a ton of awesome new people through Makers and Crafting and charity. And that's when my channel started to grow more consistently. So I'm here to tell you, if you start streaming and you feel like things are going super slow, yes, consistency is good. Give it some time before trying something completely different and new. But don't be afraid to give new things a try and think about what else you might be able to share with your audience besides just the games that you love, because that will be a really awesome way to meet people through the niche stuff like crocheting or cross stitch or, you know, 3D printing, like even 3D printing, which there is a healthy community here. RC can attest to this. Like, if you stream something to do with 3D printing, people will show up for it because they'll be like, oh, someone new who's streaming 3D printing? Cool. And then they're going to be like, oh, and you also play a game I love? Like, it's the intersection is what's going to help you find people, honestly. Oh! Bunny, I love you. Healthy? You just gave them cookies. It might not be healthy for them anymore. Anyway, all right. We have a game we're playing. There's a game that we're supposed to be playing, so let's figure that out. Okay, so Big Mouse, Little Hope, take down your target. Chase after your target. I don't know what that means, but okay. We will close this. And you said use the brush? Oh! And that tells you where to go. Thank
Everybody's
you.
doing it.
Oh, God,
Everybody's
now somebody's
doing
streaking?
it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's
streaking?
doing it. Everybody's doing
Can I
it.
open this door? I don't think so.
Doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Everybody's doing it. A lot. What are we doing? What's going on? Who's streaking? Oh my God, I have so many windows open. Tyler with the 60 stream streak. That's crazy.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
So how often can you do the I feel like it's kind of cheating, but it's okay. How often can you do the brush? Okay, so we need to go down here, but how do I get all the way over there? I don't want to die. Already? Just go. Oh my God. Okay. But. Hi, Rue.
That joke's ain't what they used to be.
And now I lost health. There is fall damage. Gosh darn it. What's this? Ammo? How do I pick it up? Oh, I just shot. But how do I pick it up? Do I just walk after it? Or walk over it, I mean? I'm full on ammo. So now, will it pick up more ammo for me if I... How do I pick up more ammo? Until you reload. Oh! Okay. Okay. Was that stupid? Should I have waited? Am I gonna have to fight somebody and then I'll wish that I could have drank that then? 'Tis just a scratch. Get healed with our water drug. Sign up for our spine regrowth plan. Oh my God.
First aid, the secret weapon of a good detective.
Okay, and I don't know what any of this is. I don't know if any of this stuff over here is searchable or you can interact with it. Okay, we got to go in here. It looks like. Pick the right tool for the job. Pick the right tool for the job. Hold tab to browse your arsenal. Okay.
So now there's just one.
Okay, we could fisticuffs. All right. We're not a southpaw. That's okay. Micer. That's what we're holding right now. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Wasting my time.
Well, I don't need that right now. Can I carry it? I can't pick it up and carry it with me, huh? This is all on purpose to explain things. Okay, so if I reload, there we go. Then you can pick it up. How you doing, Rue? It's lovely to see you, friend. Guys, if you didn't know, our friend Ruru is the person responsible for the raid video. Okay, more money, more ammo, but I don't think I can hold anymore, right? We're finding money everywhere. Okay, E. Cash money.
Come on.
Going up.
Oh, finally.
3rd floor. Cheese. More cheese. Munster cheese. Swiss cheese. Random safes. Tail pick. Oh. What do I do? What do I do? Do I have to... That's a lot of cash money. Yeah, they're gonna send me a 1099K or whatever that form is. I should probably know what all that stuff is, being self-employed. New save? Wait, what? Okay. So is this a checkpoint? Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. Save smashing keeps you rushing. Use typewriters often. Save smashing keeps you rushing. Use typewriters often. Okay. We'll go through here.
Uh-oh, we got company.
Uh-oh, I heard someone. Yikes. How can I assist you? Oh, reload! Don't forget to reload, 9. Money? Yes, please, thank you. It makes the world go round. Supposedly. More money! Even more money. Wired. Long, white, and leading to door switches. Okay. Follow them to open connected doors. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes. Ah! No, 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 no. Ah! Jeez. Holy heck. Those guys were really aggro. Like, what did I do to you? So, customer service. Oh, it's over here. Okay. E, locked. Oh, another one of these. Okay. Yeah, I noticed you gotta be careful or else you'll, like, run out of room to get through the other part. You won't be able to, like, make your way back. All right. And now the party is on. What's in here? Yeah, okay. Yep, we know about that. Am I... Are we going somewhere? Where are we going? Yeah, except I'm not a chicken. I have pulled the switch. Yeah, okay. That doesn't look good. There's a skull there. That doesn't look good. More money. All right.
It's over. You got nowhere left to run. I run toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice. Oh, you absolute. Hey! Hell.
Ah! Oh god, I forgot about reloading! Reload, reload, reload! You auto reload? No, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Okay, I need health. I need health. I'm at like 50. Here, there we go. Oh my god. That was hectic. All of a sudden, it got like a little bit more hectic. Oh, okay. So, how much does it give you? I'm at 89. Now I'm at 100. I was at like 50 something. Did it give you like 25? Oh, there's little music notes coming out of that. That's cool. That's a cool little touch. There's money all over the floor, but I'm not picking it up. That's a bum deal. Ooh, life waster. Test your luck. Wow. Is that what I think it is? Look, there's a cup. See? Look at the little frog. Oh! Hi, Mateo. Yeah, I love the music. The music is great. We're trying all the machines. None of these machines are hot. You guys, none of these machines are hot. What's up with that? The house always wins, chat. That is what is up with that. The house always wins. Okay, there's more ammo here, but I don't think we need it here. Oh, but we do need to reload, actually. Okay, more cashola. More. Have yourself a quick drink while you're at it. You said something about destroying crates, but I don't know. Uh-oh.
Whoa. What was that?
Somebody just ran into that door. Oh, here's a save point. What else is in here, though? Okay, crate. Ah, okay. What's in the barrel? Nothing! Wow. Wasted ammo for no reason? Are these wheels of
Guy's got
cheese?
stamina, I'll give him that.
There's wheels of cheese, you guys. Yeah, see? You dirty rat. You took my cheese. I forget this. Yeah. Okay. Oil barrels? Oh, God. Sorry, dude. It is what it is. It's just business, nothing personal. Where do they get dragged away to so quickly? Oh, yeah. Reload. Ammo anywhere? There we go. We got another safe we could pick here. I'm enjoying myself so far, you guys. This is available on, I think. Ooh. carefully. I assume the spike is not good. I assume the spikes are not good. Okay. My kid is texting me. Hold on one sec here. Let's see. How far out are we from where we can take a quick ad break? Thank you for putting the link to the Steam page in the chat, Miro. PC, Switch, and others. Yeah. I'm really enjoying it so far. Huge thanks to Keymailer for the complimentary key to check it out on stream. So if you're watching the VOD or the stored live broadcast on YouTube, we're playing Mouse PI for hire. And $30 to $40 depends on the platform. There are DLCs available. There's actually a comic book DLC on Steam, which is pretty cool. Again, thank you to them for providing the key so we could check it out on stream today. I'll be right back after a quick ad break. Thank you for sticking with us through ad breaks. It does help support the channel, and I will see you in a few minutes. Sour cream. I was thinking about using apple cider vinegar. I'm not going to put sugar in it because the hubs can't have it. Okay. 1 yellow cucumber. Oh, I wasn't going to come back after today when she spilled her coffee everywhere and then peed her pants a little, but now that there's some free stickers. All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. Ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape. Someone's gonna leave some really big balls on my front porch, and I don't want anyone running away with those balls. They're my balls. Hands off. Hands off my balls. Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Sir, your solitary set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further
I love you, May! Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community! Here, I'll do my best impression of the, like, underpass. You know, the highway underpass dancing. You earned it. What do you use for this? Oh my god!
Thank you for supporting St. Jude and helping all of Twitch come together for good.
I am sorry, but that is a really large number. That is a very large number, everyone. That was a very large number. They just don't. Twitch just donated $5,000.
I am 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm that close to perfect. I'm tying knots without looking. What? That's what everyone thinks. It's actually because I'm missing half a digit.
Guns out, y'all. Yeah. Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah!
Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here. Oh, that's rich. Tumble, did you wait? Tumble. Did you really think you were gonna get me to be quiet by saying shh in my chat? Yeah.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Get out of the way!
Another one.
They're trying to watch me suffer! They're having a bit war.
Okay.
Hey, you're supposed to, you know what?
You more bits!
No! Somebody clip that. Clip my kid going,
Just
do more bits!
I'm a nasty woman. I'm a nasty woman. I'm a nasty woman. Such a nasty woman.
And I would be...
Left to my own devices. But them. You look really nice tonight. Me.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's a kid screaming in the background.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed.
Another one. Yes, Queen, slay.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Chicken attack. Another one. Yes, Queen, slay.
Thank you very much. Chill. I was on the phone with relax. Very good. Very good, Anonymous. Very good, Anonymous. A Nonny Mouse? No, give sub to A Nonny Mouse? Really? Anonymous? It's so obvious. Is that what it's two? Yeah. I don't know who it was. I blame Twitch. Hashtag blame Twitch for offering people the ability to hide and not let me thank them directly. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for the gift subs to Ain't Easy Be Cheesy. Cheese FTW. Yeah, cheese is a win. And mouse with a gun. Mouse with a gun. Let's see. That one we would do this, maybe. Mouse with a gun on the loose. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for the anonymous gift subs. That's 3. That's 3 white chickens, unless ain't easy being cheesy cheese for the win. And mouse with a gun happen to be here, and you would like to pick the color for your chicken for the bowl. The what? The bowl of Bognificence. Ready? Sure. You didn't you also redeem? Just saying. You know, I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure I saw you redeem. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. All right, ready? Into the bowl. 1, 2, 3. Ain't easy being cheesy should be my alt account. I want to talk to whoever has that account name. This is why Anon is a genius, because it really wasn't you. Okay. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. No, whoever it was, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whoever it was, thank you. Thank you very much. All right. We're busy. We're busy. Okay, there might be baddies around. Can we get up here? No. Can we get up here and then get up here? No.
Everybody's doing it.
Is there a streak now too?
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Who's streaking?
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it.
Mez! You will only share here for this redeem. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Everybody's doing it.
There you go. Hey, we do appreciate people. Everybody's doing it. We do appreciate people spending time with us, and I thought that was a funny way to like make it not hopefully be like some kind of big deal. And please don't ever, we will do that no matter what your stream streak is. Please don't ever feel like you shouldn't share one or like you have to share one, and don't you dare feel bad if your streak gets broken through like no, unintentionally or whatever. You know what I mean? Because sometimes they get broken for no good reason. This is just sitting here. What happens if we shoot the cheese? I don't want to waste my ammo. That door doesn't look like we can open it. What is going on? Okay. Oh, I gotta go this way. What? Those guys were extremely aggressive. Okay, we're at 100 health, chat. It's fine. There's money. Everything is fine. There was guys there, and they're gone now. Where'd they go? They're taking a nap. You feel like your soul has... Wait, what?
What is it with this guy in elevators?
What's up with this guy in elevators? Okay, so do I gotta go down the stair? I gotta take the stairs? Is that the, Okay. You know if I don't... oh, okay, here. We got to do the lockpick thing again. It's like skill check type stuff. Wait. I can't go that way? What? Why wasn't I allowed to go that way? That seems like it might not have been a feature and it was a bug. Yeah, see, there's nothing in these barrels.
Oh, won't make it to the end, huh?
That's the first you've seen that. Looked like I had only had so many moves on that last one. Oh, I see, Amy. Yeah, that might be it. Save. Okay. I'm good. I'm actually full health, which is awesome.
Stop right there. Hell, he's way too far. I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse. Really? With the engines and the wind? Don't care. Fair enough. I'll be there in a blink, all right? Not a chance. This is the end of the line for you, Pepper. We'll see about that.
Mount! Can I go back in here? No entry. Oh, okay, good. I'm like, dude, I need health. Oh, that's where the baddies come from. There's this, too. I mean, I can just drink that. It'd be 100. Okay. Cashola. Oh, God.
This is where you fall down. What a crap.
Was I supposed to jump? And I didn't? Is the... Oh, that's just the tutorial. This is very cool.
Some falls don't begin in the sky.
Welcome to the fun zone.
Hello, Scouter. Thank you for the raid. Give us a second here. We're in a cutscene. We'll welcome you properly in just a second.
To the fart zone. To the fart zone. To the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
Welcome to the fart zone.
To the fart zone. To the fart zone.
She hears it first.
To the fart zone.
Simple,
Welcome
really.
to the fart
She
zone.
gets her store.
Welcome
I get
to
a few
the
bucks
fart
to
zone.
stockpile cheese, and for a moment, Mouseburg gets to breathe easy.
It's all the cheese, chat. It's all the cheese.
Different. She was tight-lipped. Meat on
Thank you
sight,
so
details
much.
later. Had to be someone big, recognizable. The kind that only says "oops" when they remember they're mortal too. Something within me, old instinct, baby. said, turn back. Let this one go. That this case was more trouble than it was worth. But, well, trouble is what I do.
Trouble is what he does, chat. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I wonder, can we... Yeah, we're going to do a little pause right here and welcome you in properly. Hi! What's going on, King Kong Rong? It's so nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Scouter, I very much appreciate that. I don't know if King Kong Rong had anything to do with this. We do know King Kong Rong through our collaboration with Games for Change. Thanks, Troy Baker. I mean, Jack Pepper. Yeah, exactly. Yay! I won the tutorial by dying, and then we were watching the first cutscene of the actual game just now. I got this key courtesy of Keymailer. Thanks to Keymailer for working with creators to get them copies of games so they can check them out on their channels with their communities. And we are live on Twitch and YouTube, and I am really excited about this because I think I love the art style. I'm not the best pro gamer ever, but I enjoy myself playing games on stream. We do a lot of fiber arts here as well. If you've never been here before, I am a crocheter and I also knit. I also sell hand-dyed yarn and just listed a bunch of new hand-dyed yarn in my shop at 9.5.live. If you are a crafter, I sell stuff for you to be able to make things if you're so inclined. You may have had something to do with it. Aw, just wanted to introduce some of your friends to me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We did a really fun collaboration with Games for Change. If you guys don't know about Games for Change, you need to check it out. It was really awesome. I had a great experience with them. They're fantastic. If you're looking for nonprofits to work with, to raise funds for, please consider them. They have a presence on Tiltify. I think you can also use the Twitch charity tool to raise funds for them. And what they do is not only do they curate lists of games that promote, social change and environmental stewardship and mental health topics and all of that cool stuff. But they also support young people and marginalized communities in the game design and development space, which is freaking rad. So please check them out. And hopefully I'll have the chance to work with them again because I had a fabulous experience working with them. If they ever reach out to you, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just do it because they're great. And the people also, that's always so helpful. It's like one of the big reasons why I love working with Starlight, and they actually have a relationship with each other, which is fantastic. One of the big reasons why I love working with Starlight or like Big Table and a bunch of the other charities that we work with is the personnel who we interact with are so fabulous and are so appreciative and really look after the people who are representing their organizations. Catch up anyone? Ad time. Oh, there really is only one brand of that here, you know. I mean, there's all kinds of other brands, but no one buys it. Heinz has perfected ketchup whether we like it or not. And I've worked in nice restaurants where we had house-made ketchup and people would always just end up asking for the Heinz. You still have to have Heinz. Hunt's is okay. Hunt's is okay. It'll do in a pinch. I'm not a big ketchup person myself. I do like it occasionally and in certain things. I like sauces that are made with ketchup, but I'm not a big let me put a bunch of ketchup on my burger or my hot dog. I like mustard much better. Anyway, you need to catch a bus. The big net didn't work last time. You're going to try painting a fake tunnel on a wall this time. Oh, another raid. Did we get a color from our new friend, Scouter? Scouter says the robots are attacking. And now here we have Timmy the Termite with another one. Now you guys, if you want Scouter Raiders, can welcome Timmy the Termite Raiders to the stream. Do it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. How was your stream? Scouter, what were you up to? And did we get a color choice? And if not, that's okay. Timmy, what color egg would you like to be? Thank you so much. Thanks, King Kong Rong, for jumping right on that and fart zoning the new Raiders. See, it's a cycle. I did. And, you know, like I said, can't resist a good fart. That's what we like to hear. Today's stream was full of crazy and the coffee was late to the show. If you guys want to join us in this dungeon, the first 12 people, well, I should say the first 11 people, because whoever starts the dungeon is one of the players. Up to 12 people can join a Tangia dungeon, and in each channel that you participate in these dungeons, you obtain loot and you level up, and then you are more likely to survive the next battle. We also have boss battles occasionally, and it's a lot of fun. Make sure that if you are participating in those regularly that you go in and you clean up your inventory. You can actually sacrifice items you're not using for XP, which is pretty awesome. Let's go with black as in the darkest night. If only I had that color. If only. Timmy, I have pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, and white. I have the exact opposite. Green for Scouter. Is that Scouter's favorite color? I will trust that you are answering in good faith for our new friend Scouter. Please follow both of these amazing individuals who just rated the stream. They had choices. Scouter had to run to work, but you were playing RV There Yet together. Oh, how fun. I have played that a little bit. Badly, yes. But that's okay. We still had fun. The point is to have fun, not to be the best gamer ever, because that's clearly not going to happen. We played with the mods. Poor Robot Wizard and Miro had to just be like, 9, just let us drive. Listen, I just got my license. Timmy, what color would you like from those choices? Gonna have to go with the Catholic side of the Irish Rovers song here. Says green was taken. Orange, you got it. Orange is my favorite color. And yes, the Irish flag is green, white, and orange. Thank you, friends, for your reads. Into the bowl you must go. The what? The bowl of Bognificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And there you must stay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Like I said, we're checking out this Mouse PI, which is a rated T for teen, for mild language and a little bit of violence. But I mean, it's like, the blood is ink. It looks like a, old Steamboat Willie. The art is very much like Steamboat Willie era cartoon. Somebody described it as BioShock meets Cuphead, and I would kind of agree with that. We just finished the tutorial. The code was provided for me by Keymailer. Thank you so much, Keymailer, for giving access to games like this to creators so we can check them out with our communities. I did not have to pay for the game. It was a gift. It was a gift, and we want to make sure we're very clear explaining that when we receive a gift code. So thank you to Keymailer for helping us have some fun with this today. And we are also, incidentally, participating in something called the BPPE. Our friends Moco Made throw a huge party every year to celebrate Twitch Partner. And essentially, they use their partner party as an excuse to promote small businesses and other content creators on the platform who sell mostly their handmade stuff for literally weeks. And they're already up to something like 2,000 or 3,000 sales this year for the BPPE. If you use code BPPE 2026 at checkout on 9.5.live, and that includes everything, all my handmade stuff, anything that is printed by Fourth Wall, you get 20% off. And huge thanks to them for putting something so massive together every year. Literally, with the whole point of it is to promote other people and to show how much they appreciate their community of makers, artisans, and, they have people on the team who are musicians and do other creative stuff. You don't have to be a person who produces physical objects in order to participate in their community and join the team. But that is what a lot of us do. So it's been a really awesome experience. They are dear friends, and I adore them, and I have so much admiration and respect for them. And I'm happy to be able to participate again this year. Yay! I skipped it last year because I felt like I didn't have enough stuff in my shop, and I wasn't sure that I'd be able to produce enough stuff in my shop. This year, I made the difficult decision not to run a team campaign for St. Jude Play Live. I love St. Jude. I'm sad that I couldn't join them and a bunch of other creators at the Creator Summit earlier this month, because I really love St. Jude and it's the first charity I ever fundraised for. But join the Tangent Dungeon while we talk about charity fundraising for a brief moment, since we were talking about Games for Change. St. Jude is an amazing organization. They will always have a very special place in my heart as the charity that I first started with, and that brought me so many of the people who still come to our streams almost 8 years later. I started streaming in August of 2018, so we're coming up on 8 years of streaming, which is kind of wild. All of it has been life-changing for me. I had no idea that I could do something like that. You never could have convinced me that I would be able to sit here and brag on our community and say that we have raised a massive $160,000 and counting for charity through Tiltify. Thank you. It is wild. That is mind-blowing. It's such a huge number for a community of our size. It's so much impact for the charities that we work with. They are so appreciative. They reach out all the time. Charities big and small. We have had fantastic relationship with St. Jude, with Starlight, with SU2C. I got to hand Andy from SU2C a needle felted crocheted heart keychain of the emote that our team uses in person at this last TwitchCon, because Starlight brought me to TwitchCon to represent them, and their booths were right next to each other. So, excuse me, I misspoke. We're at 154, over 150,000. I misspoke. I was like, wait, have we hit 160 yet? We're getting there. $154,496.32. And that's an average of $2,886.78 per campaign over 52 heckin' campaigns. Thank you, guys. I usually have something going on in the background on Tiltify that you could donate to if you would like to. I still have a birthday bash for Big Table campaign open, but I'm probably going to be closing that, if not like this week, before the end of the month. I do like being able to contribute to it and keeping it open. If you are interested in fundraising for St. Jude with us, we will be doing creative season. The main thing that we do during creative is we organize an auction of handmade items that go, every single penny raised by those auction items goes through Tiltify to St. Jude, directly to St. Jude. The artists who offer the items do not take a cut. I don't take a cut. Tiltify doesn't take a cut. Their relationship with the charities is worked out separately. So every single penny raised by an auction goes directly to the organization. There might be a small amount of processing fees. And now actually on Tiltify, I do believe they have the option for you to cover the processing fees if you would like. You don't have to. No matter what, you're still making an impact. No matter what, you are still making an impact. Ads in 3 minutes and less news. Thank you so much. But anything besides processing fees, which is pretty standard across any platform where money is being exchanged, right? Because those companies charge. All of it goes to the organizations, and that's pretty awesome. I've actually been to TwitchCon twice. I've met Timmy in person, which was fun. And I got to meet with Kim from G4C when I was at TwitchCon for Starlight and talk about what they do and talk about whether or not we could partner up. And as I said, I had a blast. We played some Lego Fortnite. And I think that the big thing that Twitch has taught me is, it didn't teach me this, but it's reinforced it for me, is that while we do need to prioritize IRL over URL, we need to make sure we're taking care of ourselves and our family members and our physical health and our mental and emotional health. Online communities are an amazing way for a lot of us to do that very thing and to find like-minded individuals and to gather together with people who want to make a difference and really make life better for other people. And you guys have given me that power, and I cannot thank you enough for it. I would not be, none of this would be possible without you. We will have that set up soon. Kamei, it's not until October, but if you're that excited, that makes me feel great. And between now and then, there will be a charity event for the Mocos. So if you were planning on offering something to them, you know, it's good to plan ahead and know what, you know, the different events are throughout the year so you don't overload yourself. Please don't do that. We want you to be, you know, we don't want people experiencing burnout. It's so easy to do in this industry and in these spaces where, you know, there's always another charity campaign. There's always another event. There's always another collab. There's always another special stream that someone's doing or that you want to plan for yourself. So make sure you're taking care of yourself. Take breaks when you need to. Ads very soon. Thank you. So we're going to have a quick ad break and then we'll get back to the game. Thank you guys so much for the reads, Scouter and Timmy. Welcome in, everybody. If you want to follow the stream, then you can keep up with what we're doing here on Twitch. And I am also live on YouTube. So if you'd like to, you can subscribe over there. Subscriptions absolutely do help me on YouTube, and it's free. So please consider doing it. We'll be right back after the break. Thank you.
Sour cream. I was thinking about using apple cider vinegar. I'm not going to put sugar in it because the hubs can't have it. Okay. 1 yellow cucumber.
Well, I wasn't going to come back after today when she spilled her coffee everywhere and then peed her pants a little, but now that there's some free stickers.
All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape. Someone's gonna leave some really big balls on my front porch, and I don't want anyone running away with those balls. They're my balls. Hands off. Hands off my balls. Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Sir, your songs are overloaded. Set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further
I love you, May! Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community! Here, I'll do my best impression of the, like, underpass. You know, the highway underpass dancing. You earned it.
I'm gonna use for this. Oh my god!
Thank you for supporting Saint.
All right, welcome back from the ad break. Thank you very much. If you got ads, I do appreciate it. That's also a free way for you to support what we do on Twitch. And there's also ads now on YouTube Lives because you guys helped us get to level 2 of YouTube partner. Thank you. Yes, welcome back indeed. It's really awesome, actually. The best part about that is if you're like, oh man, I missed a stream. If you want to watch it over there, then you can help me get ad revenue while watching the recording of the live broadcast. So I'm not telling you where to get your content. All I'm saying is we get a pretty decent, because they're treating that recording of that live broadcast like just a regular YouTube video. So I get watch page ads. And, you know, there's different ways that these platforms are all good at something, or maybe they could improve. And that goes for Twitch, YouTube, any and all of it. These are the two main platforms that I use to get my content out there. And I take Twitch clips and I post them to YouTube. They encourage us to do so, and to Instagram Reels and TikTok. Don't always remember to do both of those, but I try. And I am working on trying to sit down and figure out like a plan for being more consistent with that stuff. Not because I feel like things aren't going well enough, but because the stronger and more stable the income is for content, the less likelihood that I have to make a choice to go find a full-time job, which again, like I said, you know, it's not the end of the world. Many, many people who are successful broadcasters by like anyone's standards have regular full-time day jobs. And for some of us, it would be difficult to do a lot of streaming because we have family. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. We do have a second channel. We do have a second channel that, oh, that was just my husband hearting one of my texts I just sent him to tell him that Henry had a good time at a career event field trip that he went to today. We do have a second channel, reason being that on the main channel, we do try to keep it PG-13-ish. Every so often, you might hear me utter the smallest amount of profanity, but typically we keep chat and I keep my language clean by choice because we work with children's charities and I have 3 kids of my own and I don't want them to grow up and we're sitting around and I'm like, you know, sitting in the rocking chair on the front porch and we're reminiscing about how their mother was like a degen gamer for a living when they were kids. I don't want to scar them for life and feel like I should pay for their therapy, essentially. Okay, I'm saving myself some money when I'm in my retirement. I kid. But I do love my children and want to provide a healthy and wholesome environment for them. So, you know, it's also an exercise in self-control that I think that a lot of people are convinced they can't do. And restaurants taught me that I very well can, and that I can flip a switch real quick and walk into the back of the restaurant and it's just sailor mouth and then walk back out and be like, hello, how are you today? Would you like your typical rye Manhattan? Yeah? Oh, a Brooklyn today. Very good, sir. And then you go in the back and you're like, recka, frecka, recka, frecka. So, you know, it's a, you know. Hi, Kay. Are you guys following our friend Kay? Kay is amazing. I always have to just get that out of the way. Thank you for getting cozy in here with us, Kay. I appreciate you. I was lurking Kay last night. He was playing some No Man's Sky, right? I threw up a little lurky turkey on your stream. Kay plays a lot of NMS and also Satisfactory and a bunch of other cool space and like survival and crafting simulation type games, and throws in a bunch of other really cool titles as well. Have you tried this? Have you tried Mouse PI, Kay? And if you just want to relax and chill out, you don't have to chat a bunch. I'm not trying to drag you into talking, but I'm wondering if you've checked this out or not. I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. Speaking of, let's get back to it because we just finished the tutorial. But yeah, it is fun and I love the art. Yeah, it's so far it's been fun. I was like, oh my God, that was just the tutorial. But then like, all right. So we just had a little cutscene and they're explaining, you know, it's a detective story. It's pretty easy.
Jack,
so who's this?
Over here.
I'm like, are you an enemy? Do I shoot you? No, this is Wanda.
What's this about, Wanda? Care to toss me a cheese crumb? Or are we doing our usual tug-of-war? A magician?
Whoops. How do I go back?
Some wacko waving a stale mozzarella stick in front of a bunch of bored middle-aged mice?
Something like that. But this one disappeared mid-show, right in front of a handful of surprised mice. Some say it's a kidnapping. Others, I figured it might interest you. Goes by the name Magnificent Bandle. Or whatever.
Bandle? As in Steve Bandle?
One and the same. You know him?
You could say that. All right, I'm going in.
Hold your whiskers, Jack. You're not gonna get past the yellow tape without cred. Or a pass. Here.
But it's you in the picture.
Let's just say the officer guarding the backstage is, intellectually innocent.
I'll give it a shot.
Show your ID to the cop.
Jack?
Okay. We can press this, and it'll tell us where we need to go. All right. Hey, what's going on?
No entry without an ID.
Oh, here you go.
A real
officer.
stickler.
Oh, looking great today, Miss Fuller.
Oh, you. Okay, so we could go in here. And, what's over here? What's all of this? Oh, whoa. Yeah, looking great today. Thank you. I tried out a new hairstyle. Can I get over there? No. This sure looks like somebody cleaned up something. Okay. What's this? The Grand Magus and his terrifying spectacle. All-star vaudeville extravaganza, 13 big variety acts dancing, 13 singing, and 13 comedy. Company of 30 professional artists. Well, that sounds like the BPPE has some competition. Instrumental music, echoes of innovation, avant-garde curiosities. Wednesday, July 15th, 9 p.m. Price 25 whole cents! 25 whole cents! That's a real ripoff! Okay, there's a guy back there. There's this.
Open this with, rookie. Your tail.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking, but it says find the key to Bandel's green room. All right.
Tell LT I'm wrapping things up now.
Literally?
Tell LT
I get it,
I'm
yep.
wrapping things up now.
Dear folks, join us for 1920, the Mouseburg Roaring 20s, a spectacle of music, laughter, and memories, May through June. You know what's funny is I bet you anything they didn't call them the Roaring 20s when they were in the Roaring 20s. Did they? Oh, money! Okay. We gotta crouch to get through here. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to be back here, but do I care? Absolutely not. There's more than one? Oh! Look at that, would you? It's the theater! Hello, my baby! Boop, boop, be-doop. Let's see here. I don't know what that is in there, but we gotta figure it out. Oh, that's the key to the green room. That's the key to the green room. How do we get it? Okay, we gotta go back. Oh, we gotta go up. Gotta swim. Whee! Don't mind me. I'm not in here taking any keys or anything. It's fine. Go back through here. And you're busy over there, not paying attention, not doing your job.
All right. Let's get this over with.
Ooh. This is a clue. Do fiddle, Betty, professional stand-in assistant. 72 Canal Street, apartment 6, Mouseburg. Old pages are stained with cheese to an unsettling degree. Most of it's Mouseburg general upper crust, but one name stands out. Betty Fiddle, stand-in assistant, complete with her home address. Could be worth a visit.
An address book. Huh. Steve had an assistant, and she lives nearby.
It says leave the theater. It sounds like that's okay. Object of interest. Oh, okay. I got it. A slick poster proudly displays the Grand Magus waving a stick, presumably in front of a cheering crowd. The name Bandel is highlighted, a clear sign of modesty. Yes,
Life's
indeed.
treated you pretty good,
Oh,
Steve?
look at the Froggy! Hello, Froggy. Can I take you with me? No? Read it. Read it. He doesn't do anything. He just sits there. He finds all of this riveting. All right. Well, I guess we just leave.
All right. The coast is As clear as it's gonna get.
Well, but we wanted... Here, typewriter. New save. I got a gun out all of a sudden, you guys. I don't think that means that we're gonna get out of here without having to fight somebody or other. How do I... Hello? Oh, okay. What's this? Only schmucks skip armor D-packs. That frog is in danger. He might croak. How you doing, Ba? It's nice to see you. Oh, God. Ah! 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 Jeez, she just won't die.
Of course. Flies always
God.
swarm rotten cheese.
Jeez. Holy heck. I didn't take any damage somehow? Like, 100 is the max, right? That's scary. Okay. How do we get out again? Here. Oh, this is the balcony. Exit this way. So nice of them. Here, let's definitely save. I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. Reach the assistant's apartment. Okay. But what's over here? Nothing? See, I can't even in a game like this, I can't, I start wandering. Oh, God.
That was a speeding ticket for sure.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, I'm just here for a little nosh. You guys know where somebody could get a nosh? Oh, my God. Hello? How is it that I've taken no damage? So is there, like, shield? Like, I can't drink that because I don't need it, right? Is that the idea here? We got, whatever that was. Got some monies. Okay. More ammo anywhere, please? You gonna steal that one? Yeah. This is, what yoga position is that? What is happening? What's happening? What is this, Tommy Gunn and Jerry? Well, these guys are all just taking a nice nap. I think. Okay, we gotta go this way. Well, we were already here. Mouseburg stinks. Wait. Which way do I go? Up? Can't go in there. I can see in there, but I can't go in there. Why? Why is that? How do I get in there? Maybe there's a hole in the floor up here. Nothing in there. And nothing in there. Great. Perfect. I wasted ammo for no reason. It's fine. Door opens from the other side. Oh. Whee! There we go. Requires loft key. What's this?
Damn shinglers and their explosive barrels.
All the way down, dog. Explosive on the move. Hit E to pick it up or F to kick it flying. Barrels. How did they work? Is that like magnets? Is this a reference to Is this another reference to the Insane Clown Posse video Miracles? What is it with game devs and references to magnets? How do they work? Barrels. How do they work? Okay. Explosives on the move. Hit E to pick it up or F to kick it flying. Okay. If you say so. Reach the assistance department and find a way to get through the wall. All right. Oh. What if I just shoot it? That's one way to get it done. There we go. I'll take it. They said kick it, and I said shoot it. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. I put the controller down. I decided I was going to force myself to play on mouse and keyboard. Get it? Because we're playing mouse PI for... Get it? I figured it's offensive to not play with the mouse. Spike D's enemy smashers. Pop them and drop them. Okay. Is that anything like popping and locking? What is over here? Can I shoot you? I sure can. The carnage. Okay. See, yeah, I can't even drink this right now because I have additional, bonus health. How? Oh, I gotta go that way. That does not look like the way. This is not the way. What did it say? Oh, jeez. How did it said? Ah! Oh no! Wait. Wait. That's reload. Ah! Well, here's ammo, which I'm definitely gonna need. Look at these guys. Here's more ammo. Money. Health. There we go. Somebody left this at the bus stop. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I just read your message, and I think that you were telling me... Okay, secret found. What? Hard work pays off. Sweat now. Nap later. What if I don't wanna? Okay, we're full on ammo. These guys all came out of there. Oh, there's one of those little guys. Here. Yeah, we gotta go down. Who are you? Oh, you're not trying to fight me. You squeak. You sleep.
Hey, watch it. Excuse me.
Staff only. What's up with this guy?
Coming through.
Hey, never heard of patience?
Ever heard of move?
Yeah, welcome to public transit, bub.
Yeah, pretty much. Here, going this way? Oh, that's hot steam and it's taking my health. Great. Well, okay, am I supposed to go in there? Yeah. There we go. Maybe this game is rogue for tonight. Jeez. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know what that was. How do we get to our inventory? Hold tab. No, this is for like your guns. There was a way. I forget what it is. For you to look at your stuff. I think it's just in here. Yeah. So, jobs, the Vanishing Act. Go through the subway is what we need to do right now. Missing Magician. We've got the Bandle's address book and the poster. Old pages. Etc. Armory. What was it? Collectibles. Nope. I thought we just picked something up. Totally normal wall. Yeah, sure. Okay, now we have all our 130 health back again. There's, again, I get very suspicious when all of a sudden there's... Okay, yep, here they are. And yeah, I still can't drink that because I have 17 health above the... Okay, so now where to? Oh, hold on. I gotta pull that back up there. Okay, and this. There we go. No entry yet. Do I have to kick the barrel? Ah, did I need to kick the barrel at the thing? A hint if you need. That's okay. Here. This is telling me I gotta go through there. Can I just shoot it? No. That doesn't do anything. Did I just ruin my chances to bust through this by blowing up those barrels? Am I gonna have to go find a barrel somewhere else now? You can still easily complete it. Okay. What's that? Oh. Totally normal wall. I was so close. Well, how come it didn't open? Do you need to do it more than once? Ah, I see. Did I just take damage myself? I did. Any other health back here? Oh, there's ammo. Oh yeah. Blow up the wall. But I got in there through the window. It's all good. Thank you. Is this where we're supposed to go? Yeah. Your typewriter. That's good. And some more ammo. And what's in here? What's behind door number 3? Oh, these guys. Dude, this is not good. This is not good. Jeez. The noises. Like... okay. They're all dead. I mean, sleeping. They're sleeping. Whee! Okay.
Hey, don't shoot me, son. Mike Maple is the name. Yeah, smells like the devil's bunghole.
Hi, Julie Needles!
But at least it's equally warm here. Now, listen. I ain't got that much time to talk, and you got a job to do. So, you better hurry. I heard some baddies going up.
That's too bad. They should definitely go down.
Yeah, they are all retired, and then they will... yes, exactly. And then they will fire all the missiles! How you doing, Julie Needles? I'm so excited for you to get your yarn. Super excited. Thank you again. What is that? What was that? Some kind of clue? Nothing in there. Of course. These guys are all just resting peacefully. Can't go through there. All right. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I was worried for a second there. They were right up on me. Okay, that's where they came from. Don't mind me just carrying around a barrel of explosives.
Yeah, this is the
Fine.
place. Now, which apartment was it?
I don't know. Whee! I do love a good explosion. I could shoot at barrels more. Yeah, true. I need more ammo. No entry yet. Is there any out here? Or down here? That I may have left behind? No entry. That's where the baddies came from. Oh, we can't go back, can we? Once you go through. We're all full on health. We need ammo. No? No? Thank goodness. I'm like wasting ammo to try to look for ammo. Scram! Hello? What is going on here? That is very strange. She must be in here somewhere.
What in, Jeez Louise, lady. You're in pieces.
Yes. Oh, Steve was so good to me. And now, without him, I just can't pull myself together.
Well, I mean, never mind.
Ask what happened to her. Ask about Bandle's disappearance.
I'm looking for Steve.
Well, who isn't? He went poof, and now some mobsters or other are trying to get the money they lost on the show. We're ruined.
Hey. No one's gonna hurt you. Anymore. All right. Any clue who'd want Steve, disappeared?
Who wouldn't? But apart from the small gangs and the mobsters and the crazies and the girls and the police and the...
Okay. Let me just stop you right there. Now, give me the first thing that comes to mind, all right? Go.
Ooh, the party!
Not really the best time to celebrate.
No, the politicians, the big mouse party. Yes, sir, he did rub shoulders with them more than once. He did like them haughty perfume girls and boys, but he likes the politics more. Just ask the stage designer.
Which stage designer?
She should read
The
chat.
stage
Oh, thanks a
designer.
lot!
He tagged along with Steve and his new buddies and did some gigs for them. He's working in the opera mostly.
Oh, you could have started with that. The case stank of crime or cheese. I had to go back to the office and figure out which.
Okay. So here's this. Fart. Secret found. Mouseburg Herald. One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues. This one briefly recounts the history of cheese legging and its surprising evolution into car racing. When the number of smugglers began to dwindle, many former drivers decided to go somewhat legit. By organizing races through the wetlands and the outskirts of Mouseburg, there was only one rule. They had to turn left at every opportunity. Okay. We already did the typewriter. We'll see you later. Where do I look? Anything else in here? There was this. Is this like a shrine? Jeez. Ah, F is kick no matter what. I see. So we can kick it. Can't go in there. Okay. We actually don't need that. Did they not hit me even one time? Not even one time? Whee! No, can't kick that down. Why? That's stupid. Okay, we need to get in this car. The Camembert Run. Jack's car. Depart. Okay. You have to hold it. Hold it!
When it comes to big shots and celebrities, Wanda might have some pointers.
Hello, little snail. Tammy Tumbler.
Might want to ease up on the cheese sticks, Jay. Your heart's only got so many miles left on it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's running on premium.
The negativity. Was that Wanda that walked this way? She went this way?
Guess Tammy's little workshop makeover ain't quite finished yet.
The little flowers. Hi, can I talk to you? Yeah. Indeed. I am emotionally damaged by that. Tammy's bearings. Okay. So am I just following you around? This is kind of creepy. Can we talk? Aren't I supposed to talk to her? Okay. Isn't this Wanda? Hello? Can I kick her? What's this guy doing over here? Red Bull. Gives you wings. Can I kick this? Nope. I can kick it with these flowers. Look at the moon. Can I go in here? Oh, good. Who dat? Ammo store. Oh, I got some ammunition. What else? We got a Mouseburg Herald. We got some cards. We got some comic books. Mouse PI for hire. Comic strip number 1. Max Mercantile. You got a feels that's an NPC. Yeah. Look at this guy. The ammo is breathing. That's not disturbing. Okay, we go out here. Wanda! Where did Wanda go? Here you are.
So, Jack, did you pick up anything useful on your VIP trip to the vaudeville?
Not much to go on, but I met Bandel's assistant. There's this stage designer, see?
Roland?
Roland who?
Roland, the stage designer. Nobody ever remembers his name, so they just call him the stage designer. Quite the specialist. He can make anything, from tiny shrew-sized dioramas to huge
Zero, that's a
catapults building
question I
limelights
think
all
that
over the
only you can
stage.
answer.
Well, that's something. Shame you didn't bring him up sooner. Could have saved me some time. And books.
Jack. Hey, if I'd have known Roland was involved, I'd have told you. It's like the movie trailers. You only shout spoilers after you've seen the movie.
Yeah, well, either way. Step one's charting what I've got. This mess won't organize itself.
Okay. Baseball cards. That actually costs money. Okay, we got this. How's it going? You good? Why are you staring at me like that? Can I help you? Staff only. And I just walk right in. And you're in here. And you guys, hey, listen. Hey, look at him, all right? He's a good example, okay? Look at you. You got time to lean? You got time to clean, okay? Look at this place. You gotta put this stuff away. What if the health inspector comes in? All right, we got this. Whee! Can't stop me now. Secret found. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh my god. It's a cute little figurine. Is it gonna shoot me?
He had my eyes, and I wasn't leaving without him.
Oh my god. That's amazing. No clues as to where we're supposed to be going? No M? Can we go anywhere else down here? Hi, Jesse. Animals are good. I hope you're doing well. They are all upstairs somewhere. It's been raining a lot. They kind of... That's a bummer for them, because the cats want to go outside. Dogs, too. And it's, like, cold. John Brown, talk.
So, what's up, John?
Oh, you know, same old, same old. Plenty folks drinking.
The mice are fine.
A whole lot of them paying.
You want to bind or something?
Oh, gods, no. And I ain't looking for no handout, neither. They ain't crooks, Jack. Just broke as hell.
Then why keep serving them cheese? You know they'll just slap it on the tab and you will be waiting forever for the cheddar.
They're my folks, mostly. Shrews, you know? And when you're lucky enough to open a bar, you look out for the little guy.
Yeah, sure, but the little guy has to pay one day, right?
Somebody's paying. You, for one.
Okay, we talked to you.
Tell me you got something juicy, Jack. Otherwise, don't waste my ink.
So she's a reporter, right? Can we play cards? I suppose we should just do it. The match begins. It's split into 2 innings, divided into 5 rounds. In the first inning, you play as the batter, and in the second, you switch to the pitcher. Okay. New inning. Play as the batter. Round 1. You automatically draw up to 5 cards, a full hand. Your opponent plays one of their player cards. If you're the batter, they play a pitcher, and vice versa. If they have it in hand, your opponent can also play a second card, Tactics, which boosts the selected player's abilities. Got some electro swing going on. You can now play cards from your hand at the bottom of the screen, one player and one Tactics card if you have one. You may also discard a selected card, 2 discards per inning, and replace it with an increased chance of drawing Tactics. Just like MTG. Your turn only ends once you select and confirm at least a player card. Tactics are optional. Your turn. Okay. Swing better! Play ball! If the pitcher throws the ball and the batter takes a swing. If the batting skill is higher than the pitching skill, the batter hits the ball and becomes a runner heading for the nearest base. If the batter misses, they're out. If tactics are in use, their values are added to the relevant ability of the player, i.e., the batter gets batting skill boost. Play ball. Draw. If batting and pitching skills end up equal, the outcome is decided by a coin toss. It's a little mini game, right? What just happened? Five, 1. I lose 1 point, eh? Yeah. Okay. Rigged! Yeah. Round 4. Hey, runners on the field will move a number of bases equal to their speed skill. Speed is reduced by the current pitcher's fielding skill, which can even stop a runner in their tracks. If the batting skill is much higher than the pitching skill, the batter hits a home run and all runners round the bases. Okay. Nine? How do you have a 9? New inning. Play as the pitcher. Okay. What does fielding play do again? Okay, pitcher. Dang it, they made it to a base. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some... What is it? What is it? Buy me some something and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever come back, 'cause it's root for the home team. If they... Peanuts, thank you. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Oh, God, you made it to second base. Victory! You earned a prize. I still don't understand how I won. It's okay. Visit John's Pub to find Spike D's token prize dispenser. Collect enough prize tokens to claim a unique reward. Cheese be with ye! All right. Fantastic. I'm a wiener! Ask me about my wiener. Okay. Oh, it did it go up in price? Oh, no, it was $50 before. Okay, I'm good. That's fun. We could do that again later, I'm sure. I'm sure there will be other opportunities. So what's up with these guys? Now where do I go? It doesn't show me. What am I supposed to do? Finishing act. Look into Windows. Wanda's tip off. Not Windows tap off. Pin your vaudeville clues.
How come you always got time to hang out?
Wow! Called out. Dude, called out. That guy just disappeared. He just disappeared in like a puff of smoke. Do we get in the car? Oh, okay. Oh, you can drive all around the town. Look at this. Whee! Oh. Whoops! But I don't think there's anywhere else that we can really do anything. Oh boy, 9 is dry. Wow, thanks a lot! Yeah, all of the rest of this is locked, it looks like. Use the arrow keys for this. It's kind of a pain in the butt. Everything's locked, huh? How far does the map go? Yeah, I think we have to finish doing things here. We got ads in about a minute and a half. Pin your vaudeville clues. I don't know if I must have missed something. Look at this guy. What you got to hide, huh? Prize D. Spencer. You need how many? 20 tokens to get a prize? Jeez. There were some doors on the opposite side of where you started. Well, here's my office. See? Crime Wall. Welcome to the Crime Wall. Here you can view active cases and associated clues. Clues collected in gameplay will be added to the carousel when opening the Crime Wall. Unassigned clues are stored in the carousel. Collect clues and resolve leads. Keep going to solve your cases. So, collected clues. There's a stage designer who used to run in Bandle's Circle. Might know something. Okay. Navigate to... Inspect assigned clues. Navigate the crime wall to an assigned clue. Inspect assigned clues. Inspect a clue to see a detailed view. Is that a popular brand of that particular condiment in your vicinity, Miro? I've never heard of that. Felix or Le Gusto. So, is that all one word? Or all one name for a product? Is it like... That's funny. Especially considering Felix the cat is a similar, maybe they know. A slick poster proudly displays the Grand Magus waving a stick, presumably in front of a cheering crowd. The name Bandle is highlighted, a clear sign of modesty.
Stick that here.
We collected clues and pinned them. Here, old pages are stained with cheese to an unsettling degree. Most of it's Mouseburg's general upper crust, but one name stands out. Betty Doolittle, stand-in assistant, complete with her home address. Could be worth a visit. Like, she's like a magician's assistant, you know? That's why she was cut in half and all. That lady. That one. All right. Solving leads are crucial to solving cases. Crucial, chat. Once enough clues are assigned to a case, a lead may be discovered. Resolve the lead to figure out where to go next. All right.
Off to the opera, then.
Ah. Okay. Off to the opera. So... I'm assuming after you finish, you know, yeah, after you grab some clues and come back here, that's how it tells you where to go next. So now does that mean Little Big L&B? Soup to nuts. What? Little and Big Bar. Pharmacy. Okay, so here's you. Froggy. Hello, Froggy. This is where we bought the ammo. Heard voices. There's nothing down here? Oh, okay. They're separate brands. I see. So can I get back in this car now to go to the opera? Yep. See, I was jumping the gun earlier.
Me and the Mouseburg Grand Opera. Hate at first sight.
Wow. Wow. These guys are out here just having a they're having a little
is
break.
Roland working tonight?
Roland? Oh, the stage designer. Yeah, he's upstairs, chewing the fat with some extras.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, this is just somebody needs to bust this table. One of the older Mouseburg Herald issues. This one features a lengthy piece of history and possible future of Shrew Thicket, a small yet thriving village mostly inhabited by shrews. Alas, while the little rodents are running quite the business, they're also causing quite a stir. More and more mice are starting to wonder if they're getting the short end of the stick by receiving the same pay as the shrews. Some predict that this may end in more than a simple wage dispute. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? There's money up on top of that cabinet. All these guys are in here working for the weekend. How's it going? Another waiter?
Say, big guy. Any way to get upstairs without rubbing shoulders with the crowd?
Oh, you want to get in? Maybe. If you're ready to cough up 30 clams. You game?
All right, fine. Here you go, sport.
Don't mind if I do. Hop in the trolley, good sir.
The what?
The what? Oh yeah, I forgot I can kick it.
Why is it all?
What is going on up there?
Ominous moaning.
Look at this. Spooter warning. Very cartoony Spooter though. Ah, I knew there was something back here. Can I kick this? No. I mean, I can kick it, but it doesn't do anything. More money. More ammo. TNT.
Pretty sure the fire department frowns on stuffing firecrackers into wooden attics.
Oh, hey! I turned around and there he was. Oh my god. Now, what about this TNT? Detonate the floor. Okay. How do? Okay.
Hey! Give me a hand here, will ya?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Damn. Thanks, pal. This is really... Ow! What the hell was that for?
Standard procedure. Little sucker punch before questioning never killed anyone.
What kind of cop are you?
Hi,
A
Seabus.
former
Welcome
one.
in.
And a curious one. Word is, you're tight with Steve Bandel. I got questions, and you got a favor to repay.
Guess I owe you that much. But not here. Those bastards who locked me up here could come back any second.
You didn't do this to yourself?
What?
I know,
Hell
right? The
no.
gratuitous
These are
violence.
damn extras came out of nowhere. Roughed up the performers, swiped their costumes, and dragged me up here.
They say anything suspicious?
I mean, something about preparing for killing Stilton during the intermission and loading a big gun. Must be some lesser-known operettas.
Wait. Stilton? As in Cornelius Stilton, the mayoral candidate Stilton?
I don't know, man. I don't keep up with politics. I just finished a 20-hour calibration on the stage cannon.
You moron. They're no extras, and they ain't prepping for a show. There's Stilton. And there's the big gun. Judging by them bootsteps. So much for staying incognito.
Prevent Stilton's assassination. I am very much enjoying this, but I would like to get some crocheting done. So I'm going to call it here for the game for right now. We've been playing for a couple, 3 hours. It's been super fun, though. Have you guys enjoyed it? I hope you have been enjoying this. It's been really fun. I love the music. The art style is super cool. It is available on multiple platforms, including Steam, PlayStation, Switch, Xbox? Question mark? Yes, I know, but I have a feeling that's going to be like a whole thing and very involved. I think we should be fresh for taking on a whole crowd of imposter extras. PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, and Nintendo Switch 2. Developed by Fumi Games. Again, huge thanks to Keymailer for the complimentary key to play the game. Oh, I see. No, you're trying to guilt me. You're like, hey, what about this fictional character in this video game that you're supposed to save? Super fun. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We don't have an ad break for a little while, but I'm going to take one anyways right now. Oh, hey, Miro, I have a message, and I'm going to DM you about it during the break. I'm going to take a little bit longer break and go fix myself another cup of tea. So what would you guys like? We'll run a poll. Do you want words or maze game? I'm setting up the poll right now. A quick 1-minute poll. And we need to swap categories here. We're going to go to makers and crafting. And I'm changing the title too. But there's a poll. You guys vote in the poll. Words on stream or maze game. You guys have 15 seconds. Not even. You have 10 seconds to vote in the poll. It's tied right now. Why do you guys do this? Somebody untie the poll, please. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, here, before we go on an ad break, first of all, heads, it's wasp. Tails, it's Maze. Maze game wins. That's what we're going to do if you guys tie the poll. Hey, Abide, how you doing? And what else was I going to just say? Oh, geez. Oh, let's watch the clip from last night from the other channel. If you guys aren't following the second channel, it is an 18+ channel. I do use profanity there. Not an excessive amount. But that way we can collaborate with people who are 18+ streamers. I can play games that have mature themes, etc. A game that is really fun that we do need to finish is Chicken Police. So now we're playing Mouse PI for Hire on the main channel. We need to finish Chicken Police. We've never finished Chicken Police. It's a great game. All right. So here, let me pop this clip up on the screen. This was so funny. And I don't think there's any profanity in it. It was hilarious. Let's see here. I was playing with our awesome friend Swolmaz, who was in the stream earlier, is probably lurking now. Maz, RC, and none other than Lotus 710. And it was great fun. What I don't know is if Chrome is unmuted. Nope. Here we go. Ready? Turn off the music. Oh, but Twitch isn't unmuted.
Over to social interactions.
Oh my god.
Do it, and then I jump, and then I'm like top, and then Maz. Wait. Bring us back to Maz.
Oh no. Hold on. Start over.
Now 9, you do it too.
Wait, what do I do?
So
you
do
hold
the
down as
emote,
if you're
but then
gonna
tap
emote.
over.
Tab over to social interactions.
Oh my god.
Do it, and then I jump, and then I'm like top, and then Maz. Wait. Bring us back to Maz.
Oh no. You can all be turning facing different directions.
Shoulder.
You can be facing different. I was facing a different.
Jump,
I was trying
just jump at me.
Get on there.
Or just
get
jump
on.
at, yeah. And Maz is our shooter. None of us can shoot except for Maz. We're all
Dude,
worthy.
what is happening? RC, your laugh. Who's carrying? Is hilarious, dude. RC is like going to keel over.
And then Maz. Wait. Bring us back to Maz.
Oh no. You can all be turning facing different directions.
Shoulder.
You can be facing different. I was facing a different. I was trying
just jump at me.
Get on there.
Or just jump at, yeah.
Oh
and Maz is our shooter. None of us can shoot except for Maz. We're all worthy except for Maz.
Also, my hair looks like a tail coming out of Maz's butt. That was so much fun. So that's what we get up to on the second channel. And like I said, it is a space where I get to let my hair down and not have to be all, super cautious about my language. Like we are, it's not like I'm that. We occasionally, I might say, what the hell over here or something like that. PG-13, but on the family-friendly side of PG-13. But over there, I'm allowed to let loose a bit. So, of course, coughing in the middle of that, it's okay. It was so funny. It was. I'm so glad Lotus showed us that. It was amazing. Shout out to Lotus for cluing me in on this particular feature of Fortnite. And like Lotus is like level 300 something. Wow. It's a place where you let your hair out of Maz's butt. Oh my god. Yeah. It was fun. I enjoyed it, and I'm so glad that I decided to do that last night. Yesterday was a long day. The day before that was a long day. You guys don't understand what you do for me, I don't think. I don't think that you really do. I think that you guys think I'm here doing something for you, but it's a two-way street. I'm so lucky. The life is always full of stress. Even doing something you love, there's the stress and the pressure of like making it successful. And you worry about like, well, if I don't work hard enough, will I lose this thing that I love so much? And I've been working on not feeling that way lately, which is it's real tough for me. But you guys show up and you're here and you throw support at the channel. And is there a way we can get that clip of you saying Abide? I'm not certain that I understand your question, and I'm sorry. Would you mind explaining a little bit more so that I can understand what you're asking? I don't understand. That clip of you saying that has something that we can use points. A channel point redeemed for what? I mean, we have a quote thing here, I think. Yeah. That would be abused so heavily. I know you guys. All right. We are going to take a little bit longer break. Glitter is great, just not in your mouth. Exactly. Oh, Mother Clucker quote. Oh, I looked at it. Makers and Crafting. Oh, that's funny. It says no quote found on YouTube. For now. Yeah, for now. For now, we're done with Mouse PI. Also, incidentally, I want to remark on the fact that we are at 127 plus points for the month. Thank you. One night, your cat walked on the keyboard in a stream you mod for. Streamer quoted the gibberish. Your cat is immortalized. Lotus! Hi, Lotus. We were just talking about you. Yeah, for sure, Abide. And being too focused on the numbers and all of that stuff is part of it. And trying to define your success in life or in anything at all, specific or general, by numbers that other people come up with that are supposed to symbolize something. You know what I mean? We just watched the clip from last night from the other channel. So fun. And if you go watch that clip, it looks like my hair is coming out of Maz's butt. That's what we were just talking about. We keep it PG-13 here, chat. So we're allowed to think things about butts are funny. But because butts are funny. Anyway, we're going to do some maze game. I'm going to make some tea, and then I'm going to crochet on this bag for a bit. I feel like just being this, kind of chilling out with you guys a little bit. It's just everything. It's just, there's always everything all the time. Haha, she said, but. You had a clucking great time with me and some coop homies last night. It was fun. It was very fun. Thank you for showing us the shoulder stacking thing. That's too hilarious. All right, we're going to do a longer ad break. The only thing funnier than a butt is two butts. It's true. That's too many butts. Hey guys, If you've never giraffe killer, the 2 butts. Mm-hmm. I was looking to see if I could find if I could find the
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Hi, Astra! Thank you for your tier 3! Woo! Tier 3, guys. That's amazing. Thank you. Here it is. I found it.
What the heck?
Wouldn't it be so nice to have two butts, to have two butts, to have a double butt. This is what happens when you come in here, Tom. As I play my harmony of 2 butts. Yeah, 2 butts! One butt is not enough when the Astro Canuck. Toasty Bear freak cheeks. Oh my god. I love Toasty Bear so much. And a local cheeky emote. We love that. We love to see that. Please go follow our amazing friend Tom. Please go follow Tom. And also please go follow Toasty Bear and the local brick shop. Please go follow them. I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. I think I have a little cold probably that the kids brought home. But, that'll happen, and it's okay. So I'm definitely maybe a little bit lower energy, perhaps. I mean, and so this is me low energy. Tom is like, follow Tom, but don't flash him. He gets enough lighting from his neighbors. Yeah, it's true. Giveaway after ads. Yes, because that added 6 frickin' points. What color chickens? We're actually going to snooze the ads one time. One time we will snooze ads. Because we need to do chickens for Tom and offer Tom an oracle card reading if he would like one. I have an extraterrestrial oracle card deck. But you'd be welcome to choose any of them or none of them. If you don't want one, that's fine. You can also force me to pull a card for myself if you would prefer that. Miro, I have not yet sent you the DM. We do need to do a $25. You need them all, Petrie. $25 fourth wall gift certificate giveaway. Among the many reasons to consider, deeply consider the choice to have children is the germs they bring home. That's for sure. Okay, I didn't want to forget to send that to you, so I just sent you a quick message. Literary, cool, awesome. That's one of the newer ones. Very good. We got 2 new ones, and this is one of the side benefits of being married to someone who owns a card shop. It's a cool deck. RC, are you still here? Did you see the yarn I showed earlier that I was planning on sending to your sister? And if you responded to me in the chat about where to send it, I apologize for having to ask again. We're at 104 now, so I also need to reset this. But did you let me know what color chicken, Astro? Thank you. Chickens, plural, 6 of them, because that's 6 plus points. What do you think about these 2 colors together? And they're both sparkle yarn, so they can be used together or separately. I mean, you could use sparkle yarn with non-sparkle yarn if you want to. You can use whatever you want. You can do whatever you want with your crafting projects. But what do you think about these 2 colors for your sis? I have these already. They're dyed up. They're ready to go. I can put them in a package and mail them out tomorrow. A nice warm combo. Yes, I love this combination. I did not do this intentionally, but I think these would be great together. Or she can use them however she wants. I don't care. If you want, I can send these out. Please let me know, though, in DMs, RC. You do orange with 1 purple. You got it. 5 orange and 1 purple coming right up. Thank you. Tom knows that's my favorite color. Whenever I go resub in Tom's stream, Tom always says, what color 7 dot do you want? Yeah, let me know where to send it. If I'm sending it to you, that's fine. If you want me to ship it directly to your sis with a note or whatever, just give me instructions. And you may have already given me an address in DMs, but would you please send it again if you have, because I have no idea where it is. Thank you. You've been so patient, RC. That's literally like a year-old giveaway win that I was like, I'm going to custom dye something for him. And I shouldn't have done that. I should have just picked from what I had, but it's okay. I wanted to do something special for you because you do a lot for our community. Thank you, RC. You know, it's really sweet that you were like, yeah, I'm going to enter this. And when I win it, I want it to go to someone who I love who crafts. I do sometimes restrict giveaways to people present and ask that we not forward things, depending on what it is and why we're doing the giveaway. But in that case, I was more than happy to do that. So I do reserve the right to say, yeah, we're not going to forward this one. Because sometimes it's meant to reward people specifically for having been present for certain things. It's like the idea is the giveaway is to reward you for having spent time with us. It depends on what it is. And also, I always say, hey, if you've already won, like say we're giving away 10 Steam codes, let somebody else win a Steam code. You know what I mean? And people are usually very polite, and a lot of times will even say in chat, I'm sitting this one out because I already won. One thing I'm considering giving away, but the only problem would be the shipping, is I have the Himeji Castle Lego set and I just don't have time to put it together, and it's just sitting in my house. I could just hold on to it until maybe we have more space. It looks like a really cool set. I bought it forever ago when there was some promotion on Lego, probably, you know, something to do with points or something. Have you done that one, Tom, or anybody else? Anybody else done that set? Adds approximately 3 minutes. Thank you. All right, let's get you in the pool. Tom! Let's get you in the pool. Tom learned to crochet with us on stream. The Himeji Castle. Into the bowl you must go. The what? The bowl. Elgato Stream Deck wants to access your Discord account. What did I do? I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong thing on my Stream Deck pedal. Here it is. The what? Oh my god. And now Wavelink is broken. What else? The bowl of Bognificence. Ready? 1 purple, and 5 orange. Here's hoping all of this will be fixed when I finally suck it up and do all of the operating system and hardware upgrades that we need to do for the PC. It's just been one thing after another and so busy that I haven't had time to devote to it. And yes, Abide, I know you had a post and I missed it, and I'm going to try and scroll up here. It's just sometimes there's a lot going on in chat. Yeah. You enjoy watching my stream, Bricks O'Brien and others, when stuff starts not working and stuff starts freezing on the systems. It's not any way less fun to watch you. Yes, hard work. Work hard to make your streams fun, but if you're having a stress day and stuff is not working, it's totally okay. We come to see you no matter what you're doing. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. We're going to use one more snooze because we need to do Tom's card. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, dude, that's like the appeal of this, isn't it? The appeal of live streaming and watching this type of entertainment is that it is live and anything could happen. Ah! Like Twitch rating you with 1,500 people. Or somebody coming in and making a $1,000 donation to your St. Jude campaign. Or finding out that you got Twitch Partner Live. That was pretty cool. This is your card. The Lovers. 24. Darcy and Elizabeth. The Lovers. Number 24. Ooh, woo, ayo, indeed. All right. Passion, understanding, affection, guidance. In a shared love, there are many things. A mutual foolishness, a mutual loyalty, and mutual kindness. Love is a form of belief and a deep sense of trust. The Lover's card asks you to seek those who embody trust, to find the trust and faith in yourself, and to accept the mystery of taking steps into the unknown. This with like the come on down. The music right now is not, it's not. Looking for love. Come on down to the Springfield Mall. Well, we're conducting a speed dating session. Like, I have no idea what was just happening. The Lover's card asks you to seek those who embody trust, to find the trust and faith in yourself, and so accept the mystery of taking steps into the unknown. See, it's not just about romance, but it could be. Affirmation. The rush and power of love is my birthright as a soulful member of humanity. I will not be fooled by false love's promises, but instead offer promises of my own to the world all around me. Darcy and Elizabeth from Pride and Prejudice by Jane Austen. Darcy and Elizabeth's love story is a dance of opposites, where pride and prejudice stand as barriers to their true connection. Through misunderstandings and revelations, they each undergo a subtle alchemy, transforming their judgments into mutual respect and love. Their union reflects the deeper truth that love requires both vulnerability and growth. They walked on without knowing in what direction. There was too much to be thought and felt and said for attention to any other objects. I'm not trying to interpret the card for you, but just knowing you and knowing knowing that like what you do on the platform and how you share your love of space with people and how much that means to so many people to be able to find somewhere to connect with other people and maybe to discover their own love of it is pretty freaking rad. And you've done a lot for our community to help out when we've done charity and stuff. And here you are supporting what we are doing to the highest possible level that anyone can on the platform with their subscription. And that means, it really means the world to me, Tom. I'm sorry. When anybody does it, it means the world to me. But Tom was such a great buddy when I was in TwitchCon. Tom, Karen, Zunder. I'd never been to a con. Las Vegas is a bit overwhelming. I am a high energy person, but there's such a thing as overload. You know what I mean? You're like, so many lights and colors and sounds and wee, you know, like, where am I? Who am I? What are we doing? You know, I get distracted easily. So they were so awesome at being like, 9, come on over here, without making me feel like I was being treated like a child. Because I don't like that feeling either. You know what I mean? It's bad enough when you're a grown adult who feels like sometimes they can't like process everything at the rate that you're expected to be able to, right? I can talk no matter what. So finding out you got Twitch Partner Live, no. Someone in chat kept trying to spam your attention to it, and you found out after you stepped away. And all, yeah. Wait, what? Are you talking about me? I don't think anybody else knew. Because your checkmark doesn't just appear. You have to accept it and like enable it. I had a notification that I had missed. And we had some other crazy stuff that was going on during that same stream with somebody making some very generous like tip donations. Very kind. And Astro is another person who is, really exemplary of what the platform has to offer, and that it is so much more than just gaming. And it's really important that we support those people. You know what I mean? Ads are coming, you guys. We'll be back in a minute. We're going to put the maze game up for you while I go make some tea and collect myself. Thank you, Astro. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate you. Thank you. We'll be right back, you guys.
Sour cream. I was thinking about using apple cider vinegar. I'm not going to put sugar in it because the hubs can't have it. Okay. 1 yellow cucumber.
Well, I wasn't going to come back after today when she spilled her coffee everywhere and then peed her pants a little, but now that there's some free stickers.
All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape.
Welcome to the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
Someone's gonna leave some really big balls on my front porch, and I don't want anyone running away with those balls. They're my balls.
To the fart zone. To the fart zone.
Hands off. Hands off my balls.
To the fart zone.
Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Chicken attack!
Well, we were going on an ad break, and you guys read it in, and that's so very sweet and awesome. So I'm going to come back for a second because the ads are finished playing. But we are going to take a break for Maze game so I can... I know that it's... I really do wish that there was a way for Twitch to be like, oh, sorry, these people don't get ads because... they just raided. So anyone that comes on the raid should like not get ads. But unfortunately, I don't think it works that way. We'd already started an ad break. But thank you for coming on the raid. Have to happy. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. I am going to take a break. I need some tea. I've got a little bit of like a bug, I think, and my throat is acting up. So I need to go make myself a nice warm beverage, some throat coat tea. But we played a little bit of a game earlier called Mouse PI for Hire, and now I'm going to do some crocheting. What were you up to, Yarncrafter's Corner? Awesome friend of the stream. And if you guys are not following, you need to do that, please. YCC is fantastic. We are live on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks, bot. The bot just put the YouTube link in the chat. If you want to subscribe over there, that helps me. And I do post some other content there besides just VODs and live stream recordings. I do take some clips and edit those a little bit and put them over there. And sometimes, occasionally, I post just a video only to YouTube. But Twitch is my main platform, and I really do love being here because I get to share the platform with amazing people like our friend YCC. We've had raids today from Scouter715, Timmy the Termite, and Yarncrafter's Corner. That list is alphabetical and chronologically correct right now. Scouter was the first raid we had today. You were working on the Partner's birthday socks and some needle tatting. Nice. Very cool. YCC is an accomplished fiber artist and practices a bunch of different types of fiber arts, including doing some spinning on stream, which is very cool. Today, what I'll be working on when we come back from the break is this bag that I started. I love this pattern. It is a pay for. and it is called the Bark. Was it Bark Mesh? Bark Net bag. And it's really cool because it has a bunch of, it uses front post double crochet combined with some chain stitches to make this really cool mesh to make a market bag from. So it will expand a bunch. It's like really stretchy by Sizzle Sand Guild. Yes, exactly. Thank you so much for putting that in the chat. How do I like the Mouse PI game? You have a friend who works for that company? Oh, right on. It's great. It's really good. The art style is super cool. Somebody described it as like BioShock meets Cuphead, but it is, even though there is like, some cartoony like gore, there's like cartoon blood. It's like the characters are 2D, sort of. I mean, they are 2D, but then it's like not, the game itself is not necessarily 2D. It's fun. I've been enjoying it. We got a key for it complimentary from Keymailer. Thanks, Keymailer. If you guys missed that part of the broadcast, you can go back and watch it either here or on YouTube. And when you watch previous live streams on YouTube, their ad revenue for watch page ads is pretty good. So that's an awesome free way that you can catch up with what we did on stream and also help me to earn some passive income, which is awesome because this is what I do full time for a living. And we do a lot of charity here. So you guys supporting what we do and helping me to support my family so that I don't have to necessarily go out and find a full-time job is super important for me to thank you for whatever way you're capable of doing that. So while we go on this break, if you stick around, you are helping. And thank you. We just had a tier 3 resub from Astro. Certainly subscribing is one of the many ways that you can help us to continue doing this full time, which is my dream job to be an entertainer. And then on top of that, we get to do all this stuff to help sick kids in the hospital, vulnerable animals, help people develop cool games with Games for Change. So all kinds of awesome causes, cancer research, all of it. Purple for the chicken egg. Thank you. See, YCC. I almost forgot. How could I forget? Thank you so much. Thank you for your raid. You could have picked anyone. Wouldn't it be kind of cool if you could raid anyone, living or dead? Like if people could have. Yo, what's up, Cleopatra? Into the bowl you must go. Thank you so much, YCC. What? Indeed. If they could raid you, that'd be cool too. So I forgot that I need to fix Wavelink in a second here, but I can do it manually. It just takes me a moment. We have to have the reverb because we're putting you in the bowl. The bowl of Bulknificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yes, Queen Slay.
Yes, Queen Slay. I crochet and knit, and I want to learn shuttle tatting. I don't know what the difference exactly is between needle tatting and shuttle tatting. I assume, obviously, that you use a needle with needle tatting versus the shuttle. I dyed some yarn recently, and this yarn is all available in my shop. One of these is not so recent. Somebody already snagged up some of the rest of it that I had. The green, the rusty red color, and the very light purple, those are all new. And then this one is one I've had for a while that I dyed a while back. Those are all fingering weight, and some are sparkle. The two solid colors that aren't sparkle, solid-ish, are 70/30 alpaca nylon stock weight yarn, 100 grams, 398 yards, and the sparkle yarn, I forget off the top top of my head, is 7025 superwash merino nylon stellina sock weight, and it is 426 yards per 100 gram skein. This one's called Boys for Pele. This one's called Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots. The pink, orange, and yellow one. The purple one is called Purple Haze, and the green one is called It's Not Easy Being Green. This one is called Aqua Seafoam Shame, and it is a lace weight. It is 100% Peruvian merino wool lace weight. This is not a superwash, I don't think. Pretty sure this is not superwash, so this would definitely need to be hand wash and lay flat to dry. But this I didn't intend to do breaking in this yarn. I was trying to go for a deep, like a bluish green, and I was using Wilton Royal Blue, and I did not realize Wilton Royal Blue is actually a shade of purple, because royal and like navy blue usually have like a bit of purple to them. They're just really dark, so we don't really necessarily realize it. So this broke while I was dyeing it. So it's got purple, a little bit of like a purple and violet, blue and green. And it does have some spots that are kind of more teal. And it was really fun I love when things happen that I did not expect with dyeing yarn. And one of my favorite, hello Barissa, thank you so much for the Gigantified emote.
Thanks for the Gigantified emote. Smile.
One of the things that's really fun is finding other people who create content that are just as stoked for those experiments and happy to share with you and don't gatekeep. And one of those would be ChemKnits tutorials. You definitely need to go check out ChemKnits. Rebecca from ChemKnits is just a gem of a human. You got your packages today! Yippee! So happy. Thank you, Nub Buddy. You spoil me. You guys spoil me. If you would like to spoil yourself with some yarn, this is all available in my shop, and there's also 3 mini skein sets left of dishwasher salmon set is what we're calling that, because I know that once I said that out loud, you guys would demand that it be called that. It is the same the same 70/30 superwash alpaca nylon blend, and what I did was I did a fade dye. So I put one skein in early on, and then another one after waiting for a little while, and then another one in another one, so that you end up with like a gradient basically in the different skeins. And then I divided those into minis. And what I'm looking at now, if I can get a bunch of yarn sold, so I need to dye and sell what I have, not every last bit of it, but I want to try and sell a bunch of what I already have for bare yarn, dye it up and sell it. And I found on Wool to Die For, they have a ton. They have an amazing selection of already divided up mini skeins. I was happy to do this because I thought it was a fun project. It was very labor intensive. There's no way, like for example, if I wanted to do more yarn dyeing again, which I've been getting back into after kind of somewhat of a hiatus, doing it by hand, essentially at home, dividing things up into skeins at home by hand is not. It's totally doable for a home project for you to like Have To Happy won the yarn tincture dye kit. If you wanted to divide that up so you could try this technique at home, that's one thing. But if you're trying to sell several dozen sets of something, it's just not really tenable. And if you are trying to do production dyeing for other people to purchase, then there's certain things you kind of just have to do it. By either you need equipment that's automatic, like for example, I've seen it where people have like motorized like 2 Swifts. I mean, you can also use a Nitty Naughty But what you have to do is you're trying to, like, I painstakingly, so I spun, or I should say I caked the yarn for these after it was dyed, each separate skein. I caked it and then put the yarn ball, the yarn cake, on a scale, and then sat here and wound an amount that removed... You get where I'm going with this. Each of them was actually a little more than 100 grams. So I divided it by 4 and watched the scale while I wound little balls of each of the different colors, and then took those and put them on the Swift and put them back into skeins. So this took a long time, and it's because of how I chose to do it. And you can certainly order like 20, 25 gram skeins straight from yarn wholesalers. Repetitive injury calling. Exactly. If I were to try to do this regularly, 100%. There's no way. So instead, now, like I said, if you want to do it for like a project for yourself, or like you want to make a specific garment or something. Hi, Macca. How are you? Welcome in. Then that's one thing. Please go check out YCC's Ko-fi as well, where there's lots of posts regularly, and you can support YCC both on Twitch, over on Ko-fi, and I think there's other links too. So please feel free to share them, YCC. There's 3 of those dishwasher salmon sets, which are a total of 100 grams, actually a little bit more. 4 different colors, 25 grams per skein, which is a little bit, usually people will do 10 grams, 20 for mini skeins, but I decided to do 25 because I ended up with, I dyed 5 skeins of yarn with the intention of doing 20 each of 5 different shades, and 2 of the skeins were just way too close in color. I did not feel like it made sense to do a fade set where 2 of the skeins would have been almost exactly the same color. They absorbed about the same amount of dye. They were the second and third skeins that I put in. The first one was very saturated and darker. The second and third ones were almost indistinguishable. I think I did not wait long enough to put the third one in. But the 4th and 5th ones were distinguishable from the other 3. So, yeah. Anyways, you get where I'm going. So once I had the 4 skeins that I felt best represented a fade, I divided that up. And yeah, I could have done 20 of each and done 5 sets of 4. But I just decided, or 4 sets of 5. But this way, you know, you get a little bit more because I feel like 20 is not a lot. 20 grams is not a lot. There's all of YCC's socials and everything. Thank you. When I come back, or should we just do it now? Let's do it now, and then I'll take the break that I want to take. Okay, I know. You guys are all like, you need to take care of yourself. I'm like, yes, I'm aware of that. Thank you. We have a gift card giveaway to do. In fact, what I'll do, how about this? We will run the giveaway in 15 minutes. Start 15 minutes. Actually, you have to be on that screen. Let me think about this. Because we were going to do maze game. I could put the maze game on this scene. That's what we'll do. It might even already be on this scene. Nope, but it'll be easy enough. Hubby asking me to do another free comic book day post. Okay. Give start 15 minutes. Let's say. Okay. To enter this, you need to be 18 and over following the stream. Comfortable sharing your information. Present at the time that your name is drawn. You will need to type a command in the chat. This is for $25 to spend in the fourth wall. This is a gift certificate rather than a promotional discount amount. So if you do not spend the entire balance of this gift card, you can save the rest of it. Any unused portion can be saved. If you have your eye on some of this yarn, this would cover most of the cost of the yarn. Shipping would be separate. I do ship outside of the States because I use fourth wall. I can do that easily. It does, it can be costly. Customs duties, fees, and taxes may not be covered by your shipping cost quoted by fourth wall. I do my best to be as upfront about that as I possibly can. This is for a $25. Anyone? Exclamation point, gimme. $25 to spend in the merch shop? $25. Anyone? Anyone? Is this a bad time? Is everyone asleep? You're a potato. You didn't use your gift card, but it didn't pop up that you had one. Oh, well. Hot Pants, did you redeem it? You did, because then you, like a total sweetheart, you tipped when you redeemed it or whatever, didn't you? You need to log in with your Twitch to fourth wall, and maybe it's there. If not, let me know, because I don't know if I can see it on my side, but I may be able to see what the code is, and I could probably provide you with that code if you need to enter it. I have not used a fourth wall gift card myself yet, so I'm not certain exactly how they work. Because you won one in a giveaway, so that adds an extra layer of, like, what do? You'll have to look. Yeah, please let me know. If you're having problems with it, let me know. I'll help you get it figured out. Huge thank you again to Blaze for sponsoring you can do a giveaway of gift cards while we're live. You can give away anything in the shop, and there are denominations. So it's not just one amount now. I made separate listings for the different gift card denominations. Do you need a fourth wall account for it? No, you do not need a fourth wall account, Barasa, but one benefit of being a Twitch subscriber, whether it is a gifted or a paid recurring Twitch subscription, is we do have a couple of different discounts that apply to subscribers, and you get a discount in the shop based on your tier, although I believe the 20% off for BPPE would outweigh that. $75 or more purchase, a purchase of $75 or more gets you free domestic shipping. So if you're in the U.S., I offer an incentive to those of you who are spending $75 or more. If you are a Twitch subscriber, U.S. shipping destination. So you don't need a fourth wall account, but you have to sign in with your Twitch. Does this explain, Barasa? If you're talking about just for claiming this gift card, you will not necessarily need that. It'll be a code I send to you. If you win a giveaway that someone else sponsors, then you will need to sign in with your Twitch to claim the giveaway. This one that I'm doing is separate because how do I explain this? It is a little complicated. If I were just to sponsor a giveaway the same way that you all do, I would pay up front for the giveaway. There's not a way to currently run a giveaway using your existing fourth wall balance. And, it's not that big of a deal, but it seems kind of silly because then there's like processing and all that other stuff. So this way I can generate gift certificate codes in the back end on fourth wall. And when you win the giveaway, possibly in about 10 minutes, then let's say it's you, Barasa. You claim your prize by typing !win. You do not need to fill out a form for this one. I will not need you to fill out the form, in case anybody's wondering, including mods. Mods, we do not need a form filled out for this because it's all in fourth wall. There's records of it and what it's for, like that it's promotional. Obviously, if I'm giving out gift cards, that's promotional. So the form is only for things that are not being tracked elsewhere as promotional. So you don't need to fill out a form, but I do need to be able to contact you. I have to have some way to contact you, whether that's Twitch Whispers or Discord DMs. Myself, or maybe a mod in the future. I've thought about trying to offload some of this stuff to mods if they're available to help with it in certain situations. They're trustworthy, right? It's hard. I just don't like to burden people is mostly what it is. Solemn Organic, hello. Is that a cat or are you excited about the giveaway? Nope, there's like 9 minutes left. Exclamation point gimme, $25 to spend in the fourth wall. You could pick out some yarn for yourself if you like. Spend way more than $25. Be my guest. But understandable if, you know, that's not in your budget. I'm happy to offer this regardless. There's not an expectation of you spending more than the gift card amount. However, you know, it's $25. So if you pick out things that are in excess of that, you will pay the balance. You mostly know what you are doing. Kappa, cool, at least on your side. Yeah, yeah, right. Mostly know what you're doing. Get out of here. Smokey, how you doing? So exclamation point, give me 18 and over following the stream. Present when your name is drawn, and I will need to be able to communicate with you via Twitch Whispers or Discord DMs. Somehow or other, I have to relay the code to you, not in chat. Paper airplane, homing pigeon, whatever. All right, I'm going to take a break. So what we're going to do is, for now, this isn't going anywhere. It's still on the scene, right? But we're going to put the maze game on the screen. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. Maze game is active, so if you guys want to play that while I step away. Here's what we'll do. This is fine. These are both, actually, I just realized we are using two different tools offered in free versions as well as some paid premium features by the awesome folks over at Pixel Plush. Pixelplush.dev. And I have purchased coins for the premium stuff from them before because I like what they're doing and think it's cool and want to support them. So you should consider doing that as well if you're able, especially if you're using their stuff super regularly. Every little bit helps and counts. So giveaway is active. 5.5 minutes left approximately when I walk away. And I'm going to make some tea and I'm going to be watching chat. All right. So I will come back if my tea isn't ready before the timer countdown is up. I'll pop back down. I'll be watching chat on my phone. You think you fell asleep? You should say goodnight. Did you see the whisper from Miro? You accept letter ravens? Okay, good. A pneumatic tube, exactly. You're so exhausted. You just got home like 15 minutes ago from school. All right, you guys have fun. Enjoy. Here, I shall wander with you. Yeah, just because you had messaged me, buddy, so we just want to help you get that figured out, okay? Thank you. All right, you guys. I'll be back in a bit. Behave yourselves, okay? Indeed. you already picked. Say it's $25 to spend in the fourth wall. We completed the goal bar down here. And basically it doesn't matter how you sub or if it's a gift sub or whatever. "15 seconds. Let me make that bigger, and May's game is gonna have to go backseat for a second here. Who's it gonna be? Macca builds! Macca! You need to type exclamation point win in the chat. Congratulations, Macca. You've won $25 to spend in the fourth wall.
Yes, queen.
40 seconds left to type exclamation point win in the chat. Macca, you gotta type win! There you go. Thank you, Macca. Beautiful. Congratulations. Discord or Whispers? Which is better for you? Discord or Whispers? Discord. Okay. This should not affect Pixel Maze. You're all still in there. Please do not panic. I know you disappeared for a second. Macca, I will grab that code for you. Oh, and I see your message. Thank you, RC. I see your message. I appreciate you. You've been so patient about that. I wanted to do something bespoke for you, but I think those colors go great together, and they're kind of in the vein that you were talking about. Okay, Macca. I am copying a code for you and sending it in Discord DMs. Now, clearly, it does not include any shipping, etc. Like, meaning... If you put $25 worth of stuff in there, you would be responsible for shipping. So that's something to be aware of with these gift certificates. But they are awesome because, like, for example, if you bought something that was only $10, $12 with shipping, you would have $13 left over. Or if it was $20, you'd have $5, etc. So if you don't use the entirety of this, you can save it for a future purchase. Okay? I don't know if you can combine more than one gift certificate code. Miro, did you... Excuse me! Did you do some science with that? Meaning, like, I don't know if you can use more than one gift card. Thank you for the lurk. Have to happy. We are participating in the BPPE. So if you are using that code, please make sure you report your sale to the Mocos. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. And I'm going to go, I got the water going for my tea. I'm going to go back upstairs and make my tea, and then I'll get some crocheting done for a little while before I have kiddos inbound, okay? Thank you guys for sticking with me through breaks. I do appreciate it. We'll be back in a bit. Oh, and I'm going to kill all the sound for a second so I can, I'm going to kick Wavelink right in the booty. And you should be able to hear me again. Yep. Cool. All right. Be back in a bit.
the friendship contract originally stated minimum of a single shout out, but she wants more, so we upgraded it, so she gets more shout outs now.
All right. Oh, wait. Let's go back over there because we have to wrap it up. Yes, welcome back. Have to Happy, the only one finishing in the black. Good job, Have to Happy. Okay. Barissa with the Tiachia dungeon, using the biddies for the dungeon. Thank you, Barissa. Guys, join the Tiachia dungeon, exclamation point join in the chat, or you can also join using the extension on Twitch, or at my Tangia page, exclamation point Tangia. And if you are thinking about doing, I'm typing in the both chats. If you're thinking about using Tangia in your streams, and you can use it pretty much anywhere because you can direct people to the page. Go ahead and click that link that says tangia.co/r !r equals 9.5, and that's my referral link. That is my referral link for Tangia. And thank you, Miro. I appreciate you. So we gave away a $25 gift card again. Congratulations to Maka on winning that. And something that I would like to do for the time being is, and we will go back to doing some giveaways here and there for, you know, number of subs, resubs, etc. Thank you guys so much for all that support. Gift subs, everything counts. Primes. And it also tallies points. The progress bar that we have on the screen that I do through Streamlabs. Unfortunately, even though we use Stream Elements for a lot of things, they do not have a combined sub goal bar like this. So shout out to Streamlabs for offering that. Donde. So we are going to set that aside for a minute. Reason being, any support is always appreciated. And I will never tell you where or how to spend your money. I will just thank you if you decide you're doing it. Okay? But we do have a Ko-fi goal to help me to cover some of the initial investment. Not all, just some. Some of the initial investment that will be required in order to move 9.5 Industries out of the mommy dungeon. When will loaf cats be back in stock? Maka, that is an excellent question. The thing I'm kind of focusing on right now is dyeing yarn and making bags. I feel like I actually kind of struggle to sell plushies sometimes. There are plushies that have been in the shop for over a year. But if I do decide I'm going to do them, I try to post when I update the shop. I'm trying to get this centered properly. Oh, wait, and then properties. There we go. I was like, that's not right. All right.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
And Jiggy Fly Joe. Jiggy Fly Joe. Thank you, Jiggy Fly Joe. Thank you so much. Welcome back, friend. Appreciate you. Hello, friend. Yes, 5 hectic months. Jiggy Fly Joe, what color chicken would you like to be? And thank you, because you are helping us to stay qualified for Plus program, which is amazing. Blue, you got it. Currently, we are sitting at 127 points. Every month, the last 3 months in a row, we've gone up by at least a few points. I am not asking anyone to do anything outside of their means. Please do not. I am merely thanking those of you like Joe who choose to subscribe to the stream, because every single one of those points helps us to stay qualified for level 1, which means 60/40 on everything, including gifted subs. Yeah, you also get an Oracle card rating. You get an Oracle card rating, which is my way of thanking those of you who press the button, whether it's a Prime sub or a paid recurring. You could use that Prime anywhere. It doesn't cost you anything extra, but it's exactly the same as subscribing at Tier 1 to a streamer. We get paid just like you would if someone said, I would like to subscribe to this person with money from my bank account. So that's why I combined those two for that redeem. And if you would like an Oracle card reading, I'm happy to do one for you. Joe, there's no need for me to do one. It's only if you want one. I offer it because I think they're fun. I love the art on all the different decks. If you want me to do one for you, let me know which deck you'd like. Wednesday Addams, Herbarium, Literary, or Extraterrestrial. If you insist, I'll pull a card for myself. And you can also just pass. Entirely up to you. But definitely we're going to put a chicken in the bowl. Thank you so much! We must put you in the bowl. The what? The bowl of Bognificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yes. Yeah, I do try to find ways to give back and pay it forward. So if we have a completed level 5 hype train, I do a $10 donation to charity. If we reach certain, subscriber and gifted subscription numbers, we'll do some giveaways and things like that here and there. And maybe one day we will, be able to do like, hey, this entire month, all revenue goes to a charity, but we're not there yet. We're still building. Or the other idea, the other thing that I've thought about doing is starting a charitable organization of my own to help young people learn fiber arts. Or really anyone. I don't know if I would want to limit it by age, but I would certainly want to reach out to schools that don't already have such programs and offer to help them, do like workshops and such, so that kids and people of all ages have a place that they can access the resources to learn how to do something like that in person. Because as great as I think video tutorials really can be, and love some of them very much, I think there are great creators out there who offer extremely valuable crochet and knitting tutorials. It's much better to have a person sitting with you. The components of a baguette are defined by law in France. They cannot include any ingredients beyond the traditional yeast, white flour, water, and salt. It's true. Extraterrestrial! You love space and aliens! I can do it, but I forget how. How is it? There we go. Okay. Enough, 9! Do the reading! The Extraterrestrial Oracle by Uri Geller. Oh, I forgot to take this off the screen here. And I'll probably be so slow, and Miro will have already done it. He must be paying attention to something else because he is so awesome and is helping with something else right now. So yes, the goal at the bottom of the screen represents what it costs for about a month's worth of a small office space rent in my local area. Basically, I'm basing that on a potential inquiry into a space where that was the amount quoted to me. So because we don't have a space, wow, you had 2 cards pop out. Because we don't have a space already earmarked, I'm just going by that for now. And I very much appreciate everybody's support, no matter how you do that. So if you are here as a subscriber, that is helping. You have Heaven and the Tree of Life. Heaven and the Tree of Life. Tree of Life is on top, so let's read that one first. Connection and support. The Tree of Life is used as a central symbol in many mystical traditions. In Hermetic Kabbalah, it represents the structure of the universe as well as the spiritual and metaphysical path to enlightenment. This has 10 spheres of manifestation, known as the Sephirot, which serve as channels of life force through which the divine essence is revealed to humankind. In the Celtic tradition, the Tree of Life represents the connection between heaven and earth, mind and body, and the physical and spiritual. And in Norse mythology, the Tree of Life, known as Yggdrasil, spans the 9 worlds that form the Norse view of the cosmos, including the world of humans and the world of gods, settled in its branches and roots. As such, the tree is a symbol of great connection, nourishment, and support. Message: have you been feeling lonely, isolated, or disconnected, or feeling that no one understands you? This card encourages you to take inspiration from our tree friends by reminding yourself of the strong underground roots that connect and support them, even though they're not visible above ground. You too have such a support system, even though at times you may not feel it. This card is a reminder for you that there will always be support for you if you look for it, whether in the smile of a random stranger or in guidance from otherworldly intelligence. Mr. Rogers. There's a Mr. Rogers quote about looking for the helpers. They are there. It's just sometimes our minds can really be clouded by the negative things that are happening to and around us. Exercise. Tap into the wisdom of trees by hugging one for as long as you wish. Breathe in its scent. Gently touch the trunk with your hands. Reach out to its branches, and in the same way that they reach out to other trees, draw a deep sense of support from the roots beneath you. Feel the tree's strength in your body, extending down each leg and into the ground like roots of your own. Take a moment to reflect on your connection to the tree and to all living beings. That's very cool. And then the other one that popped out for you was Heaven. I like this set. I like the messages that it's trying to promote. Forgiveness and peace. Heaven is a place of perfect symmetry and balance. A state of consciousness where the soul and body are in harmony with the divine mind. In effect, perfection. In the Christian tradition, it's a place of peace and love. In the Jewish mystical tradition of Kabbalah, it's a place close to the light where love reigns. Heaven is the destination for the journey of the soul that has risen through many levels of consciousness, and forgiveness has a large part to play in this journey, both of others and ourselves, so that we can find peace within. Yeah, do it, Joe. You may feel that heaven is currently out of your reach. If so, look within to find the reasons why. Disregard everything that no longer serves you in order to move to the next stage of consciousness on your soul's journey. Perhaps you're finding it difficult to forgive someone. Harboring simmering feelings of anger, resentment, or sorrow under the surface, choose to let go and free yourself of any such heavy burdens in order to experience the higher realms of peace and love. It starts with opening your heart through the gift of forgiveness. It can be very hard to forgive, but it's worth it because it's freedom for you. And forgiving yourself can be the most difficult of all. Exercise. Write a letter to the person to whom you harbor your greatest resentment, expressing everything you have felt and your forgiveness for it all. Then cross out their name and replace it with your own. Read the letter, then burn it, and forgive yourself for having held on to all this anger and resentment. By forgiving yourself, know that you are setting yourself free. That's something that I, again, was saying earlier. I've been trying to work on.
Welcome to the
processing
fart
some of
zone.
that stuff, you know? And then Rabbit comes in with a raid. Hello, Rabbit. How are you? Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. What color egg would you and the raiders like to be today? Thank you, Rabbit or Fox. Welcome in, friends. If you've not been here before, hello. It's nice to meet you. I am 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Yes, we do refer to this as the fart zone. I think farts are hilarious, and it's okay if you don't, but that's your problem, really, because then you have 100% of the farts and none of the joy. I mean, come on. You know? Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Thank you guys so much for coming along on the raid with Rabbit. Hello, Twitchcraft. What? What the heck? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's very kind. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Are you sure about that? You sure about that? Look, just hope that nobody has, well, it's more than $15. That nobody has 1,500 bits in their balance to do the longest fart in the sound alerts like Chris did the other day. 1,500 bits for a fart noise. Oh, this is no average fart noise, chat. It's no average fart noise. Stitch Witch May, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. We are crocheting. We did some gaming earlier. We were playing Mouse PI for Hire. Toots are too funny. Exactly. Thank you. You have 29K in channel points? Wow. Nice. That's awesome. Very good. Yeah, I think, you know, I'm ready to fart. I think, I guess, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, that says it all. But you will save it for chaos. Worth it for me to say that. Yes.
You date me.
No, Barissa! Here, let me play it for you. It's in the sound alerts, Barissa. That is ridiculous. I can't believe you. Barissa, let me find it. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. It goes on and 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 on. Yeah. heavens. That was worth it. That's so, Barissa, thank you. Of course, clearly I'm going to do it for you manually, but if you want that just to happen, you got to go to the sound alerts extension. Now, I mean, if you meant to fire something in a redeem on like one of the extensions and you cheer that many bits, I'm of course obviously just going to do it for you. But that's where we keep most of the fart sounds that you can do with bits is sound alerts. Thank you. Rabbit or fox, what color for an egg for you? Wait, did we do your egg already? I think we did your egg already. My brain. Did we do it already, chat? I can't remember. You're good. It's okay. I understand. And also, if you need to get going because you have things to do with your life that don't involve sitting in front of a computer screen, I completely understand. Thank you. Of course, we're always happy to have people stick around and hang out with us and tell us what they were up to, of course. I think you were knitting today, right? What were you knitting? Green. We haven't done it. Okay, good. I'm not hallucinating. Dear God. At least not this time. Yeah, we'll do a green egg for you. Make farts with eggs, your first collab with Lana. I saw that you were live when I was upstairs on my phone. Lana, someone? Who's the other person? We'll shout them out too. That's awesome. I hope you had a great time. Collabs are super fun. If you wish, you can pin the message above. Oh, right, because we had the other message pinned on YouTube to warn people that there's a small amount of possible flashing lights and other things, what is it? Photosensitivity warning. Photosensitivity warning. Okay, yep, I did that. Thank you. Thanks, Miro. She knits, crochets, and does Warhammer painting, Lana Jane. Have you seen the people that paint Warhammer figurines, but they do it like all frilly and with like flowers all over them and stuff like that? Like Granny Hammer. Have you seen this Granny Hammer trend? It's freaking phenomenal. And it's hilarious because there's one person that's always like making people angry with my Granny Hammer figurines or whatever. Cherry blossoms. Exactly. Because, like, who cares? Do what you want. They're your figures. A lot of people do Warhammer just to paint them. They don't even play. Ask me how I know. How do you know, Nine? We own and operate a comic book card and tabletop game shop in St. Helens, Oregon called Pantheon Comics and Games. Come see us soon. Granny Hammer is the best word you've ever heard. 'Twas not on your 2026 bingo card, but here we are. Yes. Ready? Into the bowl. You must go, Rabbit and friends. Thank you so much for bringing your friends, Rabbit. You could have picked a lot of people to read. The what? The what? The bowl of booknificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1. I am getting back into yarn dyeing, so we listed a bunch of stuff in the shop. With more to come. There's more to come. Nope, not that one. This and this are available right now in the shop. I just dyed these the other day. It's 70/30 alpaca nylon. This is sparkle yarn, 70/25. So 70% superwash merino, 20% nylon, 5% stellina. And this one will be there soon. This is lace weight. The others are sock. This is a lace weight 100% Peruvian Highland merino wool. And this one's also that same sparkle, 70/25. Superwash Merino, Nylon Stellina. And they all have song or like lyric names. This one is Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots. This one is Aqua Seafoam Shame. This one is Boys for Pele. Can you guess what year I was born based on all of this, maybe? Give or take a year or two. And this one is Purple Haze, but that's because my dad was a huge Jimi Hendrix fan, so that's kind of in honor of my dad. And you know what's funny? Grape Knee-High was one of his favorite sodas, and I made a really vibrant purple grape colored yarn, and I called that Grape Knee-High because I think about my dad all the time. I miss him terribly. This month marks 11 years that he's been gone, and I miss him, and I know that he would be so proud of me if he could see me doing what I'm destined to do and being an entertainer and taking care of people all at the same time. He was such a sweet person. He was very enthusiastically accepted me as his child, even though I was not his biological child. And he had a lot of problems, and he probably passed a lot earlier than he ought to have because of a lot of those issues. But I choose to see the good and how much he cared for me. That Tory reference, though. Yeah. He also was super supportive of me doing anything art related and creative. So if it was acting or drawing or painting, they also, would encourage me, like, you could be an engineer, you could be a lawyer, you could be a doctor, you could be whatever you want. And I chose theater. I chose to basically be a clown. But he also had a friend who was in stand-up comedy and was like, you could be an awesome stand-up comic if that's what you want to do. Let's figure it out. And he was offering to like help me, try and like develop some routines and stuff like that. And I wouldn't rule it out. I would not rule it out. I think that it would be really fun. People have told me on numerous occasions that they think I should do stand-up. So maybe that'll be a project for one day. So yeah, there's this as well.
Rabbit or Fox just powered up with 100
Oh,
bits.
thank
Thanks for the gigantifying
you.
emoji.
You're so sweet. You didn't have to do that. That is a really cute emote, though. I love it. That's adorable. I am a mom of 3. I live in the Pacific Northwest. I work out of our home so that I can take care of my kids and animals. Speaking of cute little fuzzy furry things, we have 3 cats, 2 dogs. The baby kitty is Apollo, and he is about 8 months old. And then we have 2 5-year-old kitten cats. I still call them kittens and kitties and baby and all that stuff. Those are my little furry babies. And then we have 2 Jack Russell Terrier mixes that are from a local rescue. Adopt, don't shop, people. There's lots of pets that need your love and would love to come home with you. And shelters are overflowing. I think there's still lasting effects from the pandemic, honestly. It's true in the veterinary industry as well. And we really appreciate our awesome local vet. So this one is called Dishwasher Salmon for Reasons. And this is a 4 skein set. These are each 25 grams a piece. There's 3 of these available in the shop. There's 4 skeins of the Purple Haze. There's 3 skeins of the It's Not Easy Being Green, which is the like kind of lime green color. The rest of them should be listed hopefully later today. I took pictures of everything that I didn't already have pictures taken of it for yarn, but I have to put it as a listing in Fourth Wall. I was selling yarn on Etsy and some patterns and a couple other small things. And if anyone wants the full details, I'd be happy to share why I stopped selling on Etsy. Even though I had consistent, not a huge volume of sales, but I'd make a sale or 3 a month, which is like, hey, that's nothing to sneeze at, right? Every little bit helps. Essentially, the TLDR is I was accused of something that most of us in crafting and in the creative world consider anathema right now, which is using AI to generate a pattern. And when I wrote to Etsy to ask them to help me address this erroneous accusation, they responded with, you guessed it, an AI-generated customer service response. I like to laugh at things even when they're not really funny. And I wrote back saying, not acceptable. This is definitely a huge problem. Please have a human respond to me right away. And they responded, sorry, you don't like it. So that is... I do not want to do business with them anymore. Your 4 cats are all your babies too. They're your actual children. Even the one in his teens is now elderly baby. I know. I hold them and kiss them and snuggle them and tell them how precious and beautiful they are. And they come to me and they go, give me snacks. And our boy cat rolls around in the driveway and loves to get pets out there on the asphalt and all that stuff. I know. Come on. And listen, let me say this though. Let me say this, please, because I think it's important. I do not judge others negatively for continuing to sell on Etsy. Because if you have established business there, particularly if you are doing good volume there, then that becomes a part of your income that it would be difficult to give up. And they are pushing your listings and helping people find you. So I completely understand and would never, ever give anyone a hard time about continuing to do business with them. The problem is them and people like the jerk who accused me of using AI to write a pattern that I wrote in like 2019 or 2020 or whatever, whenever I wrote it. Before generative AI was even available, and I have like the receipts to prove that I wrote it because I have all the different versions that were saved as I was creating and editing it. But it's okay. We're not going to focus on that anymore for right now. Just suffice it to say, Fourth Wall is where I'm selling all my stuff for a variety of reasons. And it's not just because of that situation. It's also because anything in my Fourth Wall can be gifted to chat while we're live. So if somebody's like, I'd really love to support Nine and I think her stuff is cool, but I don't knit or crochet, but somebody else might, you could throw a couple of skeins of yarn in a cart and offer those up as giveaway items for chat. If you wanted to, if you feel so inclined. And we do some giveaways here and there for like gift cards and the like. We just did one and Maca Builds won it. You can get something handmade that's already finished. You can get yarn. You can get t-shirts, stickers, and mugs and things like that that are printed by Fourth Wall and shipped directly from them. You tried them and it didn't work out for scam reasons. Are you talking about Etsy? There are a lot of scammers on Etsy on both sides, unfortunately. You need to head out to the game store, behave chat. No worries, Cranston, not a problem. Miro, sleep well, friend. Everyone, exclamation point, nice, and wish Cranston fun game times. Exclamation point, night for our friend Miro, who's an awesome help to us all and just a fantastic person. And rest well, friend, and sweet dreams. And we'll see you tomorrow, ? I will definitely be live in the evening for our second monthly Patreon live stream. So if you are a member of the Patreon, as we like to call it, a paid member at any tier, you... One of the perks of being a patron is we do a couple of exclusive live streams for paid patrons a couple times a year. Or a couple times a month. And, there's always somebody watching, Amy. There's always someone. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. So I am working on this bag. And the pattern is a pay-for pattern written by, was it Sidsel Sandgild is the name of the designer. And it is a bark net bag. And it's a really cool design. I'm actually very excited to see this kind of start really coming together. Exclamation point project in the chat if you want the link to the Ravelry page for the design. And I do still sell the patterns on my Fourth Wall, on Ravelry, and Ribbler. I only have 2
thank you from the bottom of my heart.
patterns. Oh my god, another 81-month resub today. You guys are killing me, man. And that's a tier 3 as well. Thank you so much, Barry. It's ridiculous. 81 months. Bunny also subscribed for 81 months today. That's around the time that I started doing crafting and charity. Was April or May-ish. So some of you are now going to be coming up on, in the next few months, 7-year sub anniversaries, which is completely nuts. I think our longest running subscriber for the longest time has been our friend Fananaban. And, you know, hey, I understand. I like to joke that I'm a luxury item, and it's okay if people end up in a situation where they, you know, they can no longer afford it or whatever. That makes all the sense that you got to take care of yourself first. But there's people who have made sure that we can continue doing this. They've taken care of me and our community by supporting me financially so that I can spend time making content and providing a space for people and doing charity, and that really means the world to me. So thank you, Fairy. What color for your chickens? And do you want an oracle or no? Totally okay either way. Obviously, people can also ask me to pull one for myself. I will say I really do like the new extraterrestrial deck that I picked up at the shop because it is. It has affirmations and exercises in it, so it's not just an oracle. It is like trying to actually help you like work on yourself. Any color and no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this pattern is interesting. It's like, first of all, I was a little bit like really all front post, but I think you do kind of get used to it, and when it's all front post, then it's like not hard to find where you need to insert the hook as much, I feel like, as it is if it's not. Thank you for the lurk, Cricket Bug.
Clear me for docking.
Blaze is here, you guys.
Landing lights. I'm coming in.
Hi, Blaze. And Fairy, that's also, you know this. Fairy is an amazing friend of the stream who also does a lot of charity. Oh, yeah. Wiggle it a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. That's our friend Zach M. Rutledge, but first things first. Fairy, I met through doing St. Jude. I'm struggling with my decision not to do Play Live this year. I got a box. It's sitting upstairs in my room. It's sealed. I haven't opened it yet. I really love St. Jude. We've had a lot of really amazing moments in the channel, you know, bonding over having raised funds for them. But I have other things I really need to work on, including stuff to help my husband with the shop, and that's important. Making choices like that is never easy. I think that we will do creative season with the team this year, and then that'll be our big, you know. And somebody already asked about like when we would be taking auction submissions. So maybe I should just go ahead and start getting stuff ready for it now, and then, you know, that's how I can stave off these feelings that I'm not doing. It's not that I'm not doing enough. It's the weirdest kind of FOMO. It's like, but you've done this every year. Every single year since 2019, you have supported St. Jude Children's Research Hospital for Play Live season. What do you mean you're not going to do Play Live this year? We're definitely not going to do a team campaign because I just don't have the mental space right now to try to run a team campaign in a way that I think actually helps people and makes sense for them. So if you have fundraised with us in the past for Play Live and you are looking to do so again this prize challenge season, you are a free agent, and I will adamantly support you no matter who you decide to fundraise with. There's no guilt ever, because it's not a competition, particularly if you're fundraising for the same charity. We are Team St. Jude. Thanks, Blaze. Wow, using bits for a dungeon? What the heck? What is going on here? Do I have a knot? Is this a factory knot? I think it is. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like it. I know Fairy just wrapped up doing a month of MDA, Muscular Dystrophy Association. So that's something that she fundraises for regularly. We have ads in about a minute. And we need to do some chickens for the bowl. And Fairy said any, so let's do rainbow.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
And you are doing St. Jude right now? Where's the link to your St. Jude? Give link, Fairy! And Fairy and I have actually hung out in person on more than one occasion. And it's really always fun whenever that we get to do that. All right, into the bowl you must go, Fairy. Thank you so much. The what? The bowl of Boknificence. Ready? 3, 2, 1. There it is, you guys. St. Jude is an incredible cause that I have been blessed to be able to be part of the community of people who stream to support St. Jude. And Fairy is one of the very first people that I met that way. So just have to learn to concentrate my efforts a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then into the top of... Wait, that's right. So...
You're doing St. Jude for Wings? Where's your link? Share the link right meow. I'm not making a campaign, so I'm going to make you flaunt yours. Do it. Do it now. For the kids.
Thank you, TTS version of me. And thank you, Blaze. Yes, indeed. Please go click that link. $5. A $5 donation to Fairy's campaign can cover the cost of a No More Chemo party. If you guys have not heard me talk about those here before, it is a really amazing way that they help kids celebrate when they're done with their chemo treatment. And it's important for sure that we find any and every moment where joyous celebration can be squeezed in when we're, when kids are going through something as rough as, cancer treatment. So chemo's no joke. And certainly it is a cause for celebration when a round of chemotherapy has been successfully completed. If you want to go further than that, I love the art supplies donation. That's $50. And that could help provide art supplies to St. Jude patients. They really do offer a lot in the way of like mental and emotional health resources, because again, it's really tough going through that. And they take great care of the patients and their families. St. Jude patients never pay a dime. They never pay anything for the services, the transportation, the food, the lodging, the treatment. None of it. All of it is covered. Hopefully one day childhood cancer will be a thing of the past, but they also research other life-threatening illnesses like sickle cell. And as long as there is a disease out there that threatens the promise that a child could grow to be an adult and live as healthy and long a life as is humanly possible, they will be there to fight it. If you got an ad break just now, thanks for staying through them. It does help support the channel and helps me to continue doing what I do, which is awesome. I am a full-time content creator and part-time educator. I also help my husband run our family-owned game store in St. Helens. One easy and simple way that you can help me is to subscribe to my YouTube and interact with the content there. You don't even have to do anything financial. It is so super helpful. And working on ways to try to keep that, keep some momentum going there. This is actually quite the relaxing pattern. Even though it may look complicated, it's really not. I started crocheting when I was 7. My mom's best friend taught me. It wasn't until I was in my 20s and picked it back up again and started shopping at nicer local yarn shops that I realized at the time anyways, pretty much everything was very heavily biased toward knitting in yarn stores. And I decided, well, okay, fine. I'll learn how to knit. And I taught myself. And I do enjoy knitting. I kind of hyper-focused on knitting for about like 5 years or so. And again, like I was just saying, it's a dream now of mine after all of these years of working with other charities to perhaps start a nonprofit where we help people learn things like knitting, crochet, weaving, nail binding, embroidery, handcrafts. Hi, Pukara! Yeah, that's where the shop is. I am participating in the Mocomade BPPE. Don't forget the code. Somehow didn't know I had a Ravelry shop. Yeah, there's just a couple of simple patterns up there, but I do want to work on some more. I had a really good idea for an interesting thing earlier today. I saw something and I was like, but could I make that? How would I go about making something like this, but not quite the same, but like crochet instead of knit? And even though I liked the other item that I saw that gave me inspiration, excuse me, I didn't actually care for the shape of it. Like, there's some adjustment to the shaping that I would make for sure. If possible, if I decided I was going to knit it, I would probably do it a bit differently. And that's when you kind of know that you might be ready to start designing if you've hesitated with that before. I mean, some people like Cranston, who's already headed out for today, but they just start designing stuff like almost immediately after they start crocheting. Look at me, I'm Cranston. a giant nerd, and I try to tell 9 that she's a tryhard, but Cranston is a moderator here and one of our dear friends, and I'm super thrilled, actually. I'm very proud of him. He's been just freehanding and developing some patterns for, like, crocheted mechs from, like, Battletech. That's so freaking cool. Yeah, I was doing some drawing and kind of just trying to figure out, like, okay, so there's a concept at play here, but I want to do it differently, so how would I go about that? I think it's one thing if you get inspiration from something and then you're going to go about it in a completely different fashion. If you're essentially translating knit into crochet or vice versa, I think that it's only right for you to credit the designer of the original item. Because I was thinking about it, and what I wanted to do would actually require a completely different construction than the pattern that I saw. Different shaping. I wasn't planning on using the same sort of stitches, like meaning I wasn't even planning on using a stitch that would yield something similar to what the pattern. I just liked I liked some elements of the construction of the piece. I was like, oh yeah, you could go about either assembling pieces that way or whatever. OMG, what? Crochet mecha? Cranston is a maniac in the best way. Any chance we could sort out our trade soon? Oh, yeah. Please, I am so sorry. It's been like one thing after another with taxes and health insurance and a bunch of life and adulting stuff. The answer is yes, tentatively. Also, John is going out of town at the very end of the month. And it's free comic book day, which is like a once a year event that I'm going to be running by myself. There's always a bunch of stuff though, so there's never going to be a perfect time, but we will figure it out. Hi, Hero! This is kind of why I adjusted how, what the perks are for the Patreon for certain tiers, because I know you were signed up at a tier that previously had this as an option. And there were so many people who were not using it or who it was really difficult for us to... You were not one of the people who it was difficult. And even for the people who it was difficult to arrange a time for one-on-one stuff, that was just because life is lifing sometimes. No, you were ready and you actually did a lot of the things that I suggested that you do, which is helpful. Like if it's like it may be frustrating, but like it certainly is yeah. It's like if you go to college for something and you're just not showing up to classes. Like you, one way or another, like either you are taking out loans or you have parents that are paying, there's a price being charged for you to learn in higher education, right? Because no matter what, even if you're going, if I guess if it's the state footing the bill, I suppose, you could try to say that it's a victimless crime for you to just not show up to your classes, but like you are not doing yourself any favors, right? And there were times when I had some real mental health issues and I didn't go to my classes. So I ain't picking on anybody for that. I've been there. But you show up, and that's the first step, right? And then if you actually take the advice and do the things, then that's like huge. Because otherwise, it's a waste of everybody's time. But yeah. But you do support us by being here, so I don't want you to feel like I'm not ignoring you, I'm not avoiding you. So you can see how each row, the chains get larger or smaller. And that's what gives it this really cool kind of wavy mesh appearance. You're the one who turns up to uni classes and the tutors go, "Oh, poop, it's them again." Yeah. You have an unexpected safety net for 2 months. You've been quiet online because you've been planning behind the scenes. Oh, that's awesome, Blaze. That's great news. Yeah, Hero, it's just a busy day. And like, even though there's free comic books, like a lot of people end up buying stuff, right? They come for the free comic books. Some people only come for the free comic books. That's fine. It's free comic book day. You didn't go to college, but your brother did, and one day he had like a 30-minute exam and you just tagged along. The teacher gave you the test and you were able to work in small groups. You got a 100 on the test thanks to the help of your brother and signed the test, Chuck Norris. Fantastic. Okay, trying to find my pattern here.
Blaze underscore Winterborn purchased $5, 9.5 gift card and one other item. Present emoji.
2. In a world where I don't have comic books, but apparently Blaze thinks that you should be able to spend at least $5 in the shop, there is but one way that you can enter this giveaway, generously sponsored by our friend Blaze underscore Winterborn. 1 minute remains, chat. Less than a minute remains for you to enter to win one of 2, count them 2, 30 seconds, chat, 2 $5 gift cards to the fourth wall. Join! You must type join in the chat. You must type join in the chat. Dueling Needles is in there. Hero is in there. 15 seconds, chat. 15 seconds to type join in the chat. Join. Rabbit or Fox and Redtastic making it interesting. Now it's 4. You have a pretty good chance of winning if you're getting in there. Da, 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 da. Hero and Rabbit or Fox! Nice! Please click the link. Thank you so much, Blaze. I have pinned that to the top of chat. Click that link, Hero and Rabbit or Fox, and claim your $5 to spend in the store. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Blaze. You're so amazing. Blaze and amazing, everybody. Our beautiful friend Blaze, so generous of time, spirit, and talents, has regularly contributed to our charity efforts with one-of-a-kind artwork and is a magician. So you need to go check out their streams. Please go follow them. That's okay. You got the ultimate prize. You ordered a self-striping for the 250th birthday of the USA. Hey. You know what, Dueling Needles? You're a gift in my life. I really don't know if you know how much joy it brings me to send yarn to people. I don't know if you realize like how happy I am when somebody goes, yes, I want that. Like, it makes me very happy when... Yay, Hero! Thank you for claiming your prize in a timely fashion.
Blaze, you're amazing, and thank you for the awesome content.
Aw, yeah. Thank you for the sweet message. That was so kind. And thank you for thanking your gifter. Very important. It really, like, it touches my heart when people want anything that I made with my hands. But the yarn, for some reason, really gets me. I really get super freaking stoked and happy and excited when people are like, yes, I want that yarn that you made. Heck yeah. Pretty cool. I'm trying to figure out.
Rabbit
Yeah!
Fox just claimed prize
Woohoo!
$5. Thank you.
I'm trying to figure out if what I need to do here for the next step in this pattern. Yes, I am on row 19, which is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. All right. These are a little difficult. The front post, it like wants to get twisted up sometimes right there at that first front post double crochet after the chain space. Legit can't believe either of you. Thank you, Blaze and Nine. Words are hard. There's a cat on your shoulder. We have a shoulder cat. He loves to ride around on my husband's shoulders. Baby kitty. He was acting like he might want to go outside earlier, and then he was like, yeah. And I was like, that's cool, man. Just hang out in here. It's not very safe out there for you all. I don't like that our older boy cat is so insistent on being out pretty much all day. But he would be an absolute nightmare if we kept him inside the house. We live in a quieter area. It's the wild animals I would be most concerned about, probably. And we make sure he's in at night. Every so often, he won't come in. That really sucks. I get very anxious.
Naughty Kamaya creates purchased superwash alpaca sock present emoji. Wish someone happy crafting.
Oh my gosh! Thank you so much! Wow, you guys, 80 seconds! Do the thing! This is for either colorway of the sock yarn. You will get to choose, chat. In a world where I use my kitchen to do the magic of yarn dyeing. Join, chat. This is 70/30. Superwash alpaca nylon. Fingering weight. 398 yards, 100 grams per skein. You will get a choice of color. Thank you, Kamaya. That is so generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Kamaya. Kamaya, you're so incredibly kind. That is so lovely. Don't snooze on hand-dyed alpaca, chat. There's 2 colorways available right now. It's not easy being green and purple haze all in my brain. Thank you, Kamaya. Join. Type join in the chat. 8, 7, 6. Hero! You bought a...
Everyone Nestle Daily purchased crochet flower
You
bookmark.
bought a
My daughter is
bookmark!
going to love
Thank you. Thank you, guys. DJ! Woohoo! Thank you so much, Maya. What color bookmark did you pick? What color bookmark did you pick? Hero. Thank you! I'm so excited. I'm so excited for you, DJ. Yee! If I was gonna do a colorway called Little Earthquakes, what color would it be? Maybe like... It's hard. Like, you know, earthquakes happen in a lot of different places. They happen in the ocean. Yeah, brown could be the thing. And
Jenny
you bought
Louise
the purple?
just claimed prize superwash alpaca sock.
Yeah, but what color is that, Tori Song? I would say like maybe some tans and browns, but with a really bright pop of something. Like maybe a really bright pop of like red, like the color of her hair. That she used to dye her hair all bright red in the 90s. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a pop of Tori red. I love her so much. Oh man, it'd be funny too. Also, to have like thought I was a cornflake girl, be like the color of like kind of cornflakes, but then have some other really bright pop in there as well, some sort of neon pop. Under the Pink was your first Tori record. Little Earthquakes was mine. You know that she was in a band before that called Why Can't Tori Read, spelled like that. Red will work. Also, because you crack the earth deep enough, you get to magma. Right. Lava. Yep. Why can't Tori read? She's a classically trained pianist who was raised by a fairly conservative pastor father. And then she ended up going and being in a metal band for a while. And then she struck out on her own as a solo artist. If you guys don't know her music, you should definitely check it out. She has a new album out, actually. I haven't listened to it yet. But yeah, I had Little Earthquakes, Under the Pink, and Boys for Pele in like heavy rotation in high school. Heavy. Hello, Mr. Zebra. Can I have your sweater? 'Cause it's cold, cold, cold in my hole. Ratatouille, strychnine. Sometimes she's a friend of mine with her gigantic whirlpool that will blow your mind. Dude, I love her so much. I've seen her live like eight times. One time was by accident. I was riding the Max through downtown Portland, and it stopped at Pioneer Square, and I was like, that sounds like Tori. And I looked over, and there's a whole concert going on in Pioneer Square, and it's freaking Tori doing a free concert at Pioneer Square in Portland. And I got off the train and went and listened to the rest of the concert. Yeah, she is amazing. She plays harpsichord. She'll play two pianos or like an organ and a piano at the same time. She has the two instruments set up so she can reach both of them. Kamaya, thank you so much. Seriously, Kamaya, again, I don't know if you guys know how much it means to me when you buy the yarn. It's very, it hits different, as the kids say. You were a weird kid for music. One day you'd be listening to the Beatles, the next one would be David Bowie's Rocket Man, then belting out Les Mis or Man of La Mancha. You've never been able to settle on a genre. I listened to a lot of my parents' music growing up. Neil Young, The Pretenders. My mom listened to a lot of Bonnie Raitt. I also would go out and find my own stuff. Like my parents never listened to a lot of mostly it was classic rock and all of that. So I still in high school I listened to a lot of hip hop and a little bit of I listened to some classical. I had a CD of the Kronos Quartet Plays Philip Glass that I played over and over and over and over again, and some classical guitar CDs. And then I had I'd listen to Bjork, and I would listen to the Cranberries, and I would listen to Nina Simone, and I would listen to Stone Temple Pilots, and the Pixies, and Weezer, and Counting Crows, and the Indigo Girls, and Simon and Garfunkel. That Kronos Quartet CD and Apocalyptica's Metallica record. I listened to some Metallica and Megadeth. Know how you know I'm not old? I listened to CDs, not 8 tracks. No 8 tracks, but I did also have a lot of cassette tapes. Because I was of that age to have cassette tapes and CDs. A lot of cassette tapes. Not 8 tracks, but cassette tapes. And man, does it ever stink if a cassette tape gets all twisted up and you got to sit there with the pencil and fix the tape. And I found a bunch of my old tapes and CDs in the garage when we cleaned out the garage recently. But yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to send out that yarn and the bookmark. And you guys are amazing. And thank you for supporting me and my art and playing with sticks and string and giving other people string to play with. Pretty string. Did you pick this color, DJ? It's so soft. Wait till you feel it. It is so soft and warm. If you have had problems in the past with wool feeling itchy, alpaca is a fantastic alternative. It's just as warm. It has a lot of the same nice qualities to it as wool. But people who have wool reactions, generally speaking, do not have reactions to alpaca. Alpaca is also lighter and warmer than sheep's wool. It's true. Yeah, this has a nice fuzziness to it without being like, it's not like too fuzzy. You can see it. You can see that it's like kind of a little on the fuzzy side. So this one's 70/30, which means it is machine washable, but I would still recommend with your hand dyed fibers and your nice, luxury fibers that you take extra care with them and hand wash. And if anything, I would drip drying. It depends on the piece. I would probably put it in a clean towel and a bit of halo. Yes, it is very lush. It's lovely. I'd put it in a clean towel and gently roll it up in the towel and press a bit to extract some of the additional moisture and then lay flat to dry because your items will just last longer that way. For one thing, this is dyed. It stays pretty color fast. Like you guys saw, I made that one item that I use food coloring for the Starlight thing. You can get good saturation. It will stay fairly color fast. It's not professional heat set acid dye. So washing it in a machine, particularly with warm water, may end up impacting the color fastness a tiny bit. So I would certainly wash it in like cool, like no more than lukewarm water in the sink with a very mild detergent and, rinse appropriately so you're not leaving soap on it and all that. And then, don't wring once you've made something out of it. Do not wring, like sit there and twist it. Roll it up in a clean towel and press down on the towel to bring some of the moisture out of it. When I dye the yarn, what I typically do is I put the whole skein after it's finished in a salad spinner, and that way I can like spin the extra water out of it and then hang it up and let it dry. Because it's soft and luscious, and it because it's superwash, it will withstand a bit of that. So like if you were really in a pinch and you needed to throw it in with some clothing, I would certainly put it in a lingerie bag, like a mesh bag in the washer, because I don't think that heat drying is a good idea with this type of fiber. Even if the label says that you can, I would avoid it. For one thing, it's 30% man-made fiber, so you certainly don't want to be drying it on high heat. But yeah, that is awesome. Are you planning to make something yourself with it, maybe, TJ? Now, what I need is I want to start doing some different weights. I've done mostly sock weight and lace weight, and I'd like to, and some DK, but I'd like to do some worsted. And wool to dye for also, like I said, has like sock weight minis that would be reasonably priced that I could do some of these fade sets and things like that without having to do all the work of separating the skein after dyeing it. A hood or a cowl. Okay. So I would say that amount of yarn would probably be enough so long as you're using a large enough hook and or needles. I don't know if you plan to do crochet or knitting. I would go on Ravelry. And what you can do is tell Ravelry's search filters what craft you want. Do you want to only see free patterns? Do you only want to see patterns available for instant download, whether it's on Ravelry or elsewhere? Do you only want to see patterns that are for a particular type of garment? And then you can specify, this is how much yardage I have to work with. And it will narrow it down for you to what is available on the site. Now, Ravelry is not the be-all, but I think, quite a few patterns, even those that are not purchasable through Ravelry, have been cataloged there, so it is a good resource for that. I know that many years ago they had some issues with some accessibility stuff, And there were some people who stopped using it, which is totally understandable if you feel like, they never really addressed the problems. I really don't know, what the general consensus is about that. But I know that when they did a big site redesign, there were some things that they claimed they had run past, reputable accessibility rating entities or something, and a bunch of people were like, yeah, but you're not listening, it's not actually working for us. So you can do all of the prior research you want, we're giving you feedback, and you guys are saying no, it's fine. And I don't think that the people who were responsible for those I don't think that the people who were in charge of the response to that are still with the company. Unfortunately, that was a big... There was a big debacle, there was drama. And rightfully so when, people are saying like, hey, we understand that you think you did your due diligence. And it's not like they need to grovel, but they could have just been like, wow, we didn't catch that with the efforts that we made to incorporate accessible features. She's still there? Really? I thought that she had stepped down. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, some people are not very good at interacting with the public, but like you would think that after all of that, you would maybe decide for the benefit of the business that you should part ways or something. Interesting. Yeah, it was a real bad scene. And again, I don't know, what, if anything, they have done in order to, at least give people the heads up. It's hard. The site used to be very basic, and that was why it worked for a lot of people with certain sensitivity, the photosensitivity thing like we did earlier today. Like I'm not going to be perfect about that, and sometimes I'm not going to know that that's part of something in order to warn people. So it's nice that the game helped me out and put that right up front and center so that I could also inform you. What did you miss? You were stretching the heck out of a scene for blocking. We were talking about the whole issue with Ravelry when they did the big site redesign. Well, some businesses need a face and some need behind the scenes people, and sometimes people can do both, and sometimes they cannot. They haven't done much, but other coders have made hacks to reduce migraines and seizures. Yeah, that was what the problem was, is it was causing some people some really serious physical side effects. Oops, I did one too many chains. And again, I don't think, somebody bringing something to your attention isn't always necessarily like them attacking you as if to say, like, you did this on purpose. But their response was less than stellar at the time. Their response was a black background. Yeah. Well, I think some of the things that they did initially also made it hard for people who were using screen readers. So, like, that's not good. No animated landing page for login. That's it. It's really tough. Because again, it's not necessarily that, like, I think most people who struggle with this stuff do not expect every business to, like, adjust everything to exactly their needs, but what they appreciate is when someone listens to what they have to say and doesn't call them a liar and imply that they're fabricating their claims. Borders were rough too from an eye strain / migraine perspective. Yeah. Wow. Well, again, it's like really hard because I think what their site is, really was about when it first started gaining a lot of popularity was making a place for people not only to find patterns, but to form community and then it turned into a business. This is like, it's like Etsy 2.0. The focus becomes the profits and And the thing is, when you offer, your service, your site as a platform for a bunch of sellers, sure, they should understand like, hey, you're using this service and in exchange for a percentage of the sales that you may make on the platform, we will provide you with the framework, and built-in traffic and all this other stuff, right? But if you redesign the site and it doesn't work for a bunch of the people who were previously, using the site, whether it's to access patterns or to sell them, and like I said, your response is simply, well, sorry you don't like the changes. That's on you. That doesn't feel good, right? It's like, well, I've invested all this time, energy, and resources into my business or the library of patterns that I've either purchased or painstakingly tested or whatever. And at the time, there really wasn't a viable competitor in that same vein. Yeah, no. And Kiki, I'm not, again, it's just like what I was saying about Etsy earlier. I use Ravelry. I'm not picking on anybody for using it. Too bad, so sad is not a great response for any business, really. Yeah. And I would rather buy a pattern from a designer on Ravelry than on Etsy because they will likely keep more of the money. And if you search for a pattern, if you're searching for patterns on Google and you click a link, just so you know, if you're searching for patterns on Google and you click a Google sponsored link, like something at the top of the page for search results for buying patterns, that's an Etsy shop, they're going to pay additional fees because the Etsy SEO pushed their listing to you in Google search. This is also true for sure. But when you've built your business, and this, Dueling Needles, you already know this. I'm not trying to inform or educate you because you've been on Ravelry forever. But if you build your business on this whole idea that we're not like the big corporate baddies. You know what I'm saying, Dueling Needles? And then something like this comes up and your reaction isn't, oh, geez, how can we fix it? What can we do to help? And instead it's, nope, everything we did is fine. Yeah, it's obvious that there's no way that you could tailor any one website to serve the needs of every single individual who might use it when thousands, hundreds of thousands of people are using it, maybe even daily, right? Understandable. You ducked out of Etsy for your own site when the nickel diamond got too much for the off-site advertising and you couldn't opt out. Now what they do is they just tell you, oh, hey, they just they promote to you for you to promote your stuff. Alienated over half their meal ticket. Yes. What were you thinking? All right, you weren't. It was really hard to hear folks being called liar. Yeah, that's just it. Is there was not really a response that indicated compassion. And yeah, it's a business, but I don't know. There's people out there who would probably say, well, let them be like that. I'd rather they're like that than be fake and say they care when they don't. But, it's like I said, there were a lot of people who had built a livelihood there who felt that they could no longer, in good conscience or because of their own medical issues, could no longer use the site, and that does not seem like an ideal solution for anybody, right? It takes business away from them, and it certainly does not do much to help with their reputation among a lot of people, right? Your dad owned his own business, and he said, you may not like the person, but if they want to come and give you money, that's their choice, and they will get good service, right? Right, exactly. Like when I waited on people who were awful jerks, I wouldn't let them, pull me down and sink to their level. I would still give them, maybe they don't get the cherry on top, like extra, personality and niceness and all that. But so now the question I have is, am I repeating? So 19, no. Like we told our son, we're like, hey, if you say that you're sorry, but then you just turn around and you do whatever you feel like doing and you don't actually adjust your behavior, that says more about you and your lack of commitment to upholding your word in like a way that goes beyond whatever the actual infraction was. And then people lose trust. They don't feel they can trust you. You've broken their trust. It's very hard to get it back. All right, I need to find out if my kid's going to after school stuff. Oh my God, are you kidding me? One time, Blaze, there was this one time in band camp. No, there was this one time that a person asked me, okay, well, they said, what oysters do you have tonight? And I was like, oh, they are Shigokus. And they're like, where are they from? And I was like, Washington. And they're like, no, like, do you know what beach? I'm like, well, they're Willapa Bay, Washington oysters. They're like, right, but do you know what beach they came from? I'm like, I cannot provide you with that information. Like, literally, they were about to ask me the name of the person who... By the way, Shigokus are delicious if you ever have the option to try them. Why do you own a beach up there? Right, exactly. No, I think they did come back with some kind of like, well, I know some people. And I was like, okay, that's great. So really, this was about you flexing, not even something that you do or have ever done or know how to do, just that you know a guy. You know a guy, so you want everyone at your table to know that you know a guy. Like, get out of here. And you think we're stealing? Yeah, totally. Who fished them? And what was the name of the equipment provider they used? What was the serial number on the net? Now, here's the thing. When you purchase fresh oysters for sale as raw shucked oysters, like they're still in the shell and you keep them in the fridge and they're alive, those oysters all are very meticulously labeled to know who was the producer, harvester, and that way if, like the company, and that way if something happens and there's an issue with that shellfish, then it can be traced. If you ate those, you would be 3 numbers and 2 letters. Oh my God, 911 and ER, you're allergic? You're allergic? I'm so sorry doing these. I love oysters, but that's, no. Did I tell you that Finny, that our middle kiddo has, at the very least, a shellfish allergy? Reasons you stay inside. And like, again, you can tell with certain people when it's like this whole power play thing, or they're trying to show off in front of their friends, or, you know, when a diet is a fad. and not actually a serious health condition. And it's so frustrating. Like, it's like, okay, I get it. It's here's the thing, right? As a server, if you tell me you have an allergy, I'm going to take that pretty seriously and I'm going to be as thorough as I can. But if you tell me you just have a preference or you're trying to avoid an item, it is also still my job to point you in the direction of foods that do not contain those items. It's really annoying when you walk by a table that you spent 25 minutes helping them with what's gluten-free or can be prepared gluten-free on their menu. And then you walk back by after dropping off a bread basket for everyone else at the table and they're cramming bread in their face as fast as they can. Now, I understand that it's totally possible that that person is still going to have a reaction and they said YOLO. And when people do that, when people would be honest and do that and they'd be like, I said YOLO, I'm just doing it, I'd be like, good for you. But if they then tried to kind of hide it from me, I would be like, that's how I knew that that person was a fake and a liar and a jerk, and they just want to take up your time looking like they're special, because those people do exist. I always gave people the benefit of the doubt, but when I could see that they were kind of trying to hide from me, that they were just going for it anyways and eating the bread and stuff, I'd be like, that's so uncool. You took up a bunch of time that I could have been spending on another table. And also, you're the reason why a lot of servers and bartenders and kitchen staff doubt whether or not someone else's very real and very valid dietary concerns when they're dining out are real or made up. You give a bad name to all the people who actually do struggle with this and for whom it is absolutely not a choice. Please, if you're out there listening, don't do that. If you've ever done that, stop it. Get some help. It's so unfair. It's unfair to everyone because it's more mental energy expended on the part of the server who's already trying to manage a bunch of other things. It takes away from the other customers. It puts the kitchen in a position. Don't be that guy. It puts the kitchen in a position to have to add additional instructions and adjustments, and all of that can be really hard to manage in a kitchen when you've got 15 tickets and all of them have special modifiers. Imagine how, difficult that would be to manage all of that. So gluten, you just puff up and get stuffy and ache for about a week. That still sucks. So you just avoid it. Shellfish is the skull and crossbones for you. Do you carry an epi? We have an epi for Finn. He hasn't had an epi-worthy reaction yet. We just don't want to test that. Doctor was like, yeah, let's just have you have epi around. No, you don't, because you don't put yourself in that situation. And it sucks, though, because for some people that means, and I don't know, I'm not trying to pry, Deanne. For some people that means they just don't eat out. They might meet with friends and be like, hey, I'll have an herbal tea or something, but they won't consume food from the kitchen because it's just too much of a risk. Can't go to certain restaurants. People who would come in and be like, we have a severe celiac disease person at our table. I'd be like, well, but we're a bakery. I love you. I don't want to hurt you. We have a fully functioning bakery inside of the building. What am I supposed to do? I can't guarantee that your meal will be wheat-free because it's literally in the air. Don't lick the bread. Your sister's an attention seeker as an actual clinical diagnosis that she's been hospitalized for. I won't go into more details. Yeah, that's okay. She was vegetarian for years when it was impossible to find veggie meals as the norm. But as soon as the response to I'm vegetarian became, okay, here's our vegetarian menu, she started... Interesting. Hey, you can make whatever choices you want about your food. Dude, that's what I'm not here to judge that. But it's but you also have to understand, there's a limit to how much restaurants can adjust things before, first of all, the food is going to suck. And so some places won't do it, not because they are trying to deny you the right to eat there. They also have a right to refuse service to anyone. But they're trying to preserve a standard of quality. And they're like, well, we'll figure something out for you, but we're not doing that. And there's some people who don't want to hear that. They're like, well, I want that thing, but I want you to just take all of this out. And it's like, well, then now it's no longer the dish at all. It's okay. Hey, I could rant about this forever. Most people, I always like to wrap up with this comment because it's really important. It's so easy for our brains to focus on the negative experiences, right? Most people were pleasant, kind and so appreciative. And I made good money in restaurants. I got great tips. It wasn't stable income the same way as a lot of other jobs. I didn't have insurance, which is a big bummer. I didn't have paid vacation time. I didn't have paid maternity leave. None of that stuff. But most people came into the nice places I worked at, especially toward the end, and they were so happy to get to enjoy such a nice meal. My job was easy towards the end because, you know, there were times when it was busy and difficult just because of the circumstances of that particular evening. But being able to walk up to a table towards the end and be like, hey, literally everything's great here. What do you like to eat so I can help you find something on the menu that you'll love? That is so fantastic. It's such a great feeling to know that everything is being prepared with care and that the people who own the place respect you and want you to have the best experience you can working for them. And like I said, that's why I want that to be the last restaurant job that I ever have to have, that I ever have to take. Thank you guys. Oh, that's awesome. See, that's great that there's a place you can count on like that. Because that's also, it's like, hey, say what you will about chains. But for you, that means that if you're traveling, if you can find one of those in the city that you're in, that you're all good to go. Because I can't, I personally have not dealt with that, but I have a partner who has had lots of, kind of dietary stuff that he's had to manage and navigate. And it's not fun for people who truly have these needs to have to discuss it with a perfect stranger like 5 seconds after meeting them. So it takes all kinds. Maybe you'll be back. No, we're gonna raid out because kids are gonna be home soon. You'd be terrified of eating at a proper restaurant because you've never really done it. Between fancy menu items and no idea how ordering things works, you probably just embarrass yourself. Hey, Blaze, YouTube University. I bet you anything there's some videos out there that are like, okay, are you intimidated eating out in a fancy restaurant? Let me help. Look it up. I bet you there's some stuff about like, here's how to have a good time in a restaurant and understand how to order. And I'm happy to answer any questions that anybody has about, because I worked in fine dining. Like we're talking, I had to wear a tie, like 8 pieces of silverware on the table, charger plates. Oh my God, what do you mean we're out of cocktail forks? Taking the order with no paper, not allowed to write anything down. Wine presentation, $400, $500, $1,000 bottles of champagne. Yeah, I'll have the whiskey that's, $75 for a 2-ounce pour. And to that person, that's nothing. Meanwhile, I'm about to make, hopefully, about $15 off of one drink. But it takes a long time usually for most people to get to those type of establishments. You don't just walk through the door of a nice place like that and say, give me a job. You have to learn a lot of things about wine and whiskey and cocktails and food and food preparation. And you have to be able to recite all of it tableside without looking at notes, without running back to the kitchen to ask them a million questions. So there's certainly like, it's almost like apprenticeship, right? We are going into ads, which I did not realize. So we'll wait until the ads are over. And I have a couple of things I want to wrap up with. Kids are going to be home any second, though. So I'm going to go make sure the front door is open for them, and then we'll wrap things up. Thank you guys for sticking with me.
Sour cream. I was thinking about using apple cider vinegar. I'm not going to put sugar in it. Because the hubs can't have it. Okay. 1 yellow cucumber.
Well, I wasn't going to come back after today when she spilled her coffee everywhere and then peed her pants a little, but now that there's some free stickers.
All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. Alright, you ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape. Someone's gonna leave some really big balls on my front porch, and I don't want anyone running away with those balls. They're my balls. Hands off. Hands off my balls.
Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Sir, your solitary failure. Set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further
I love you,
instructions.
May. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Here, I'll do my best impression of the like underpass. You know, the highway underpass dancing. You earned it.
I need this for this.
Oh my god!
Thank you for supporting St. Jude and helping all of Twitch come together for good.
I am sorry, but that is a really large number. That is a very large number, everyone. That was a very large number. They just don't. Twitch just donated $5,000.
All right, the kids are home from school. The kids are all right. So I am gonna get out of here so I can go check in with them about their days, plural. And I appreciate all of you, especially those of you who rated us today. That would be Rabbit or Fox, Scouter 715, Timmy the Termite, and Yarn Crafter's Corner. Thank you. You have choices. It is always awesome to see any and everybody that decides they want to rate us. But every single day, I try and remember to thank people for rating. Thank you if you've been watching on YouTube. Again, if you're not subscribed to the YouTube, that is a very helpful way for me to continue making a living from content so I can continue to be here and do this live and also do all the things that we do to support charity. So thank you. And bye-bye, YouTube.